Good morning! Good morning, everyone.
More milkies. More milkies.
Stream title is Cursed. I'm playing Mari_EN's favorite game later. The Joe Biden dating simulator. 2 hours until freedom. Ay. Good morning. Good morning. It feels weird to be on stream on a Wednesday. It's been a hot minute since I've done a Wednesday stream. Gonna get sniffed tonight? I know. I have to drink the adrenochrome, reverse the aging process, become desirable to Joe Biden. Boycott Warhammer, thank you for the £2. Fox, there's 2 days early. Ree. If you're not in my Discord, I think Ziz pinged everyone last night. I'm pretty sure. The Deadly Premonition 9-hour VoD. It's not 9 hours of Deadly Premonition, but Deadly Premonition's in there. It's up on my VoD channel. So if you missed Sunday's stream or if you missed part of it, that is up on the VoD channel now. Peppermint waifu's fucking dead, KB. Hold on.
Ooh, black guy.
Foxy love. You sniffer come on man.
What? Lunchbox, thank you for the $13. Thank you. Good lord. Did Joe Biden just become our TTS reader? I mean, I guess so. I guess so. That's sweet. All right, Peppermint should be alive now. Thanks, Lunchbox. Thank you. Does Joe steal your melanin in that game like he does in real life? No, I sleep just fine. What do you mean? The big guy sniff our hair. Uncle Hall, thank you for the $4.99. Here you were thinking you were gonna go to bed after 6-2 shift, and then Foxu decides to stream. She do need to learn, and that's true. I had this Wednesday stream slotted in the Discord. I didn't remember to put it on my Twitch schedule because there's been so much fucking going on recently. How are you supposed to know it's comedy without a laugh track?
Alliteration, no, yes!
Wednesday stream. It's been on the Discord schedule.
Warming, welcoming, well-spoken, well-wishing, winsome, wisecracking, wondrous, worthwhile, wry, watchful, wave-making, waxing, whimsical, white-hot, wild, winning, winterproof, world-class, wholesome, wild-hearted, wistful, witty, wonderful, worthiest White Fox Wednesday.
Worthiest White Fox Wednesday. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Thank you for the $25 doodles and the alliteration. If Corn Pop don't make an appearance, refund
it. Is it bad
it!
to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
Imagine Kirsche's channel on YouTube was named Kirsche Verstal CH period Face Connect. I'm not in the company! Please let me eep. You can eep during my stream if you are powerful enough. Salka Alpaca, they give the 500 yen. It's Friday Eve, true. It's already Friday Eve. And even if you don't read anything else in the Discord or interact, I do have my mods try to keep up on my schedule in the little event area. Jinbagu, thank you for $2. Watch the new Kung Fu Panda film. It was okay. Kind of weird there wasn't that much dialogue and have characters with no VA. Wait, what? Why would there be characters with no VA in a movie? It's not a video game. What the heck? Isn't Discord gonna be FBI failed soon? I have that in a tab somewhere. I have that in a tab somewhere. It is Wednesday, my dude.
I don't want to mod it yet either.
TTS Supas are annoying! We've already raised the Supa to $5.
Shit's another pull weeds outside kinda day. I'll still
Pull
be
weed.
listening, but my neighbors may think I'm a loon. Your streams make me smile like a crazy person, but it'll be worth it, I hope. Don't let Biden fall asleep in your bosom. He's word.
He's word. I hope your garden becomes beautiful from getting rid of all the weeds. Good luck on your gardening today. Centurion Max, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. You joined Discord again, but you're not 14 or looking for anyone who's 14? Well, there shouldn't be anyone who's 14 in my Discord, so, you know. Napalm Bonafide, thank you for the $2. Did I see the TikTok ban pass the house? I did not. See, I still like don't know exactly how to feel about this, right? Like, I haven't read the TikTok bill, so I'm not sure what else they're probably stuffing in there, because we all know they're not just gonna ban TikTok, right? And it's like, I get it. It's Chinese infiltration. It's run by the Chinese government. They very clearly have a different curation method in other countries than they do in China. So it's like, I don't like that. And I think it would be a good thing to get rid of TikTok. However, it's a very slippery slope to allow the government to do something like that. So it's like, I don't know how to feel, man. It's attack on the First Amendment. Yeah, like it just feels really, really weird. And I don't like that. They're gonna force TikTok to sell their American branch to totally not a US government stand-in. Yeah, our government was like, hold on, wait a minute, that worked very well for your government. You shouldn't be doing that. We have an agenda we want to push. Bill's definitely a Trojan horse. That's how I feel. Like, I don't want Chinese government meddling, but I also don't want our government to have more overreaching power. So it's like, Oh my god, hold on. Okay, that's a loaf. For some reason I thought Papiro's little loaf emote that was dancing was one of those like little delicious cats from was it Honkai Star Rail? I don't know. Vash posts them at me every so often. You read the bill, it's a wedge to give the government power and won't even ban TikTok. Well, I almost said, what's the fucking point? But, like, you said the point, so... It's just frustrating! He doesn't know how to at properly. Must be a sanitation engineer! Wait, what do you mean?
Is a spicy cat raid?
Zytheros, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome, raiders! Welcome, raiders. We're just chilling and chatting at the moment. Any power the government takes will def be abused at some time. Indeed, sounds like a Trojan horse or a two-edged sword. China pushes degenerate content in American TikTok. It's a lose-lose. Either the government owns it or China does. Yeah. Yeah. You believe the bill itself includes the ability to go after any website that meets particular criteria. Yeah, see, that I don't like. Unless that criteria is solely this website was created by a propaganda arm of a foreign country. You know, that's like the in plain, not weasel text, right?
In other news, the teenagers around the US have formed a TikTok group forming into a political movement. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Monster Doggo, thank you for the 690! Thank you. It is a bit weird. It is a bit weird that, like, people are butt muffled over TikTok, but haven't been paying attention to, like, I don't know, I guess since Kiwi Farms is the boogeyman of the internet, it's okay to want them to get taken down without worrying about the implications. You don't think any of our existing laws affect TikTok? Probably not. Probably not. Wait, what was that word? I don't know. Butt muffled? I don't remember what I said. You just read the title and you need to click? I'm gonna try dating Joe Biden later. He has a dating game on Steam. You should take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
Made me some homemade dill pickles, kicks the shit out of Lassic. People need to make more food at home.
I agree. I've never made homemade pickles. My grandma made piccalilli? I don't know, whatever the fuck it's called. And I thought that was gross. But trying homemade pickles might be a fun idea. I'll have to make my own and see how they compare to the Jew pickles. You just tuned into Kirsche dating a vegetable? What the heck? I love my men like I love my vegetables. Cold, wet, unresponsive. Pickles are so good. Western values are awful when it's convenient and important when it's not, right? Which are better, green beans or baked bean? Baked bean! I love baked bean! I'm from Boston. Vegetables don't have kidneys to harvest, though. There goes your chance, then. What do you mean? You're British. All of those apply to you, Proctor. Baked beans are goated. Hell yeah. Except, all right, okay, I'm a little bit queer. I only eat vegetarian baked beans. I don't like that weird fucking textured pork hitting my tongue as I'm eating the delicious beans. Vegetables do if they're an organ donor. You're from Boston? Name everyone from there. Marky Mark. Next question. Keltspawn Doom, thank you for the $2. It's a Trojan horse to ban X and InfoWars. Probably not so much to ban X, because it feels like Elon isn't really doing too much with that website, I'll be real with you. Pork and beans is the best beans, fuck, so queer! I like my beans with the beefy beans. I'm autistic in the kitchen, and I mentioned before, like, sometimes I'll make little songs about stuff that I'm cooking. And so, like, sometimes when I'm making, like, hamburger or ground beef, and I'm gonna eat it with baked beans, I start, like, singing about beefy beansu. I'm just like, please. It's so embarrassing, man. For all the shitty changes to Twitter, community notes alone, the community notes do kind of slap, alright? They do kind of slap, I will say that. Encyclopedia Dramatica still exists, it does. Do I consider Guinea a slur? Unluckily for Pippa, I was asleep when she DM'd me. Personally, I don't consider Guinea a slur, but fun racist lesson, gather round, children. Back in the early 1900s, Italians would be called Guinea N-words. You know, much like there are other derivatives of the N-word, like sand N-word, as it were. And because Italians had a darker complexion, Guinea N-word was an insult used towards them, specifically the southern ones towards Sicily. Potato N-word, yeah, exactly. Oh my god, it's slur time! So, some people would just shorten Guinea N-word to just Guinea. And that is how that became a racial slur for Italians. You know I'm clipping this! Fuck you, guy. Educational channel! Brave SJ, thank you for the member! Thank you! Racism class with Kirsche! And Pippa was so shocked. Oh my god. What a wild ride. Yeah, like I said, I have to teach my moderators more slurs so they can moderate more effectively. What's up, my naughty American? Oh my god. This is my favorite segment. I hope you do more of these, Jesus. It's like sponsored by Sesame Street, you know? Slurring now, either we're saying gamer words or becoming Joe Biden. Pippa was just talking about this yesterday. You were wondering why it was a slur, and now you know! First she tried it on Panko, and then learned it was only for Italian Americans, so she DM'd me! Yeah, that makes sense. I was dead to fucking sleep. That is inclusive moderator knowledge, yeah. We can learn a new slur every stream.
Welcome to Toxic Slut.
I'm sure we'll never run out. What the fuck? She used it on Panko? I mean, of course she would, right? Panko's Italian. Need a stinger for it. Sponsored by Pfizer. Good lord. Before I get, like, too fucking lost here. UNSC Saratoga, thank you for the 10-month resub. Rare Wednesday, Foxwoman. I know, I'm shiny today. Our Dark Kisu, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming. Indigo Pandora 39, thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Wow, Wednesday stream. Panko loves using slurs off stream. It's fine. You didn't know about the slur, but you did learn of J-Don. J-Don? Are you trying to say like Yuden? I'm not sure what a J-Don is. Would unironically like to see shiny Kirsche. J-Don my soul? All of you guys are saying, I don't know what that means. Did I just get like D's nuts? I don't know what's happening. You're so Italian, your grandmother threatens you and you don't drink wine with your spaghetti. It's a HoloLive meme? Oh, okay. It's a reference, you don't know the origin. Like K-pop nonsense, what the hell?
The next day, for no reason at all, Pippa woke up with a horse's head in her bed.
Dad Chan, thank you for the 556. I'd at least make sure to cook the horse's head first, alright? It could be a delicious meal. Sad Cavage, thank you for member. Thank you. Kier can't understand Elite Miko English. She can't understand her own Elite Miko English, right? I remember watching a clip of her watching a clip of herself, and she was just like, I have no idea what I was saying here. And I was like, I feel that. That's how I feel every time I do nostalgia streams. Damn, you usually just watch Hollow JP. For no reason at all, posting is top tier. It's a good meme. Be the single most Kirsche thread imaginable. Better cook that for ages. It's lean and will be tough as hell, right? Horse jerky. Digimon theme style. I still can't believe we finally fucking beat that game. That took so long, dude. As far as you know, it's from Kayla googling Jadon, Hebrew for God has heard. Not sure if it was the origin for Jadon or not. I see. I'm understanding. Thank you, chat. To quote a great comedian, have you ever considered the logistics of cutting off a horse's head? What would you say to the hardware store guy? Well, you know, I need a cutting utensil that has the ability to go through horse bone. Not a horse use one of her aunts? Oh no. Bonus stream though! Yeah. You need heavy duty saws. Jadon was a misunderstanding from a game of telephone. Oh shit, I remember that game. I used to play that in summer camp. Hi, you're from the dog food company? A hacksaw would get it done? Junbagu, thank you for the 420. Wanted to watch the 8-hour VoD, but it's not on Twitch either. Also, chili on burgers, pretty good. Yeah, we had to perform some Chinese censorship on the VoD, but it's up on my YouTube channel now. So if you missed the long stream on Sunday with Deadly Premonition, it's up on my VoD channel. It's here, it's back, it's available for watching. It's not from Kayla, it's from the telephone stream. Someone else messed it up and Kayla kept it going. JB Muller, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Smart Fox changing the world, one slur at a time. A dude named John, thank you for the 15 months. Oh my god. Just got you order Game-Ups from the sale, and the funny lemon limeade witch juice changes color. Wait, it does? Funny lemon limeade witch juice. Which flavor is that? I don't know the flavors by their actual flavor, just by their weird gamer subs names. Explains why you keep seeing it. A deadly premonition. You sleep through most streams nowadays. Don't worry about it. If a VoD magically goes missing, usually it pops up on my VoD channel a couple of days later. We have one that hasn't, that needs to still go up. You got rabbit holed hard last night. San Fran street latrines came up during your family talk. Research led you to train derailment in India last year from years of rail corrosion from human feces. That's really depressing when you think about railways literally being eroded from human poop. That's depressing. That's also interesting dinner table talk. See, this is an application of when you're sitting in a diversity circle and you're just like, hey, so what do you guys talk about at the dinner table? And Emperor Creatine can be like, well, we talked about the copious amounts of shit on India's streets at the dinner table. You added the sweet 6-pack gamer subs to some tea? It tastes pretty good. I love the sweet 6-pack one, dude. It tastes so good. Please, sir, do not do the needful. Train toilets used to drop it straight between the rail lines, but this is India. If the train toilets used to drop the poo on the train lines, how does India have so much that it's eroding the train lines? And also, follow-up question, how did we remove it from the train lines? Did we have, like, specific workers for the railway companies that would just go around and pick up all the human feces that would get dropped from the train toilets? What a thing to raid in on. Legal Mindset, man! Welcome! Welcome, Legal Mindset, man. I'm gonna be doing some super catch-ups. I'm gonna be talking more about the Sweet Baby and Bridge stuff today. Hello, lawyer mans. Hello, Loyal Man's fans. Welcome. Welcome to my Rare Wednesday stream. Legally minded raid. No illegal thoughts. Figures illegal raids when the topic is railway shit. Look, somebody brought up India, okay? It's just the natural evolution of things. I hope you had a good ass stream. I know Niji keeps feeding more content. Salk Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen, my dude. Speaking of VoDs, you were watching them and heard I grew up on Sonic games. Any favorites or good memories? They all blended together in my brain, so I don't think I could give you a single, like, subtitle of a Sonic game. And Fraser Burn, thank you for the $5. Hey, Fox, hope your days are super duper. Can't believe we're all N-worded individuals. Crazy. Wacky, even. You're so cool. Keep it up. Thank you. I love the diversity of the N-word. Tech, thank you for the $5. You can always invent more slurs. Even fictional races can't escape it. Goddamn knife ears think they're better than us just because they have magic. Elves are for breeding. It's actually about Hollow China this time. Been cursed by Hachima. Save us! What do you mean? What do you mean? Saw a clip of Annie and another VTuber and Ave clowning on Uki for his race compilation. I saw that as well. The Leaf Lovers, Day of the Rake when? Speaking of Day of the Rake, since the legal mindset friends just stumbled in here, I just got pushed on over to the weird weebosphere. I could bring up the World Economic Forum. I have a World Economic Forum article. Didn't think I would be saying that, but you know, here we are in current year. We gotta. Here's how the gaming industry can shape perspectives on climate change from 2022. That's it. That's interesting. That's weird. What are those wacky guys up to this time? World Economic Foxu. Love you, the latest from Schwab. I know, right? He's gamer necked up. He's gonna have some posture troubles. Also, can I just say, why would you wear a mask while you're gaming? Also, why are they gaming on laptops? What is going on in this image? I just want to kill a dragon. I don't care about the glaciers. Fuck right off. I will not eat the bugs. Yeah, fuck off, Klaus Schwab, dude. Get out of here. Nobody wants you. The gaming industry is creating more games designed to educate players on the threats posed by climate change. While video games can encourage behavioral change among gamers, they can also create a false impression of easy fixes, research has found. The difficulty lies in visually representing the gradual, incremental nature of the problem, which is largely caused by an invisible gas, developers say. They need to hide their faces to be elite hackermans. Again, after all of the bridge stuff that we watched, after listening to Larry Fink, just having it outwardly be stated, like, yeah, we're trying to force behavioral change by shoehorning this stuff into video games, because we understand that video games are just as, if not more so, influential than film and TV media. Eco Survival Evolved as a global warming propaganda game, and you love seeing how high you can make the ocean go! Invisible gas, the nerve gas! Oh no, the new warriors. When you play in your games, the first thing you want to be reminded of is scientific community is trying to increase governmental power. I will not accept your cookies. They're burnt. The $200 billion gaming industry is increasingly featuring the climate crisis, but it's just as likely to lead to harms as gains. London, the ice caps have melted. Continents have been reduced to a handful of islands. Survivors seek to rebuild what is known as the Floodlands. That is the premise of a video game released this year that represents a new approach developers are taking, using games to educate players on climate change, and what might happen if they fail to rein it in. In an earlier game, Eco, the land is still vibrant and human society is growing. Eventually, an asteroid strikes, but the inhabitants do not know that yet. How can we be hit by an asteroid that affects our planet so greatly that it changes the entire climate but nobody knows that it's hit the Earth yet? Like, how is that even possible, right? I feel like if an asteroid that was large enough to have that effect hit the planet, everyone would know about it before it hits, right? The asteroid caused climate change, not humans. It's an allegory for how much damage humans are doing on a year-to-year basis. Ugh, it's like you gamers don't understand anything. I like the Spikeman. Thank you for the $20. What's my opinion on being too senile, too tired, but not senile enough to be president? Sorry, legal mindset bros, for mind breaking you with Hachima. Are you asking, like, if I think Joe Biden should be able to be president? Because the answer is no. That man's got dementia. It's like, what? He's very much just like a puppet being used. When motion, thank you for the $4.99. Here's how our private jets don't contribute to climate change and how you can't eat the meat. A thread, 1 out of 200. Maybe I would take climate change a little bit more seriously if they actually did something about China and India, but considering they don't care about those two countries, I will continue to not give a shit about anything they say in regards to climate change. Eco, the dolphin game? I don't know, I've never heard of Eco. Taylor Swift uses a private jet to get to her driveway, right? Brave SJ, thank you for the $5. Hello, you want to play a game? In front of me is a video game console. If I begin enjoying myself playing it, gas will flood the room. But does the room have wooden doors? That's how I know I'm really in trouble. The press is also a sniffer too. You need to remember that. Bronze Lamp, thank you for the 10 pounds. The irony is that scientists have recently proven that climate change is just the Earth coming out of the Ice Age. We just sped it up a little. It would happen regardless. The Earth doesn't have ages. What do you mean? It's all our fault. We need to cut down on carbon emissions. Cuts down all the trees. Eco and floodlands approach climate change differently. The former as the imminent doom, the latter as its aftermath. Both are part of efforts by the $200 billion, why did they say that a second time? Gaming industry, to be part of the growing discussion on climate change. The game shows the worst case scenario. Kacper Kwiatkowski, what a fucking name. Floodlands designer and head of game studio Vile Monarch told the context over email. Our early research indicated that a realistic rise of sea levels is several meters. We decided to assume 10 to 15 meters in game for more dramatism. Dramatism? Now it seems that this dramatic scenario is not necessarily an unlikely one. Wow! I love the climate change alarmism platform that they've been browbeating since the 1980s. I have scientific facts when you can pay people to agree with your opinion. Yeah, right? I like the Spikeman. Thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you for the gifters. Thank you. Are we gonna let that studio it's named Vile Monarch? Don't think about it. Globally, there are about 2.6 billion gamers, and yet somehow we're still the most oppressed race. Zao, thank you for the $2. You know neither of these games, and you're a mega gamer. Yeah, same. Activists and governments are hoping that they can encourage behavioral change among gamers through green nudges, where points are awarded for protecting the environment in consumer games, or explicitly educational, interactive play. What? Cryosite Suyoineko, thank you for the 5. Here's some money. Agree with my opinion, please. Well, sure, you paid me, so I mean, I agree with whatever your text says. I don't know what the hidden message is, but I support it. I've been pushing this since the 60s. Leonard Nimoy's 70s documentary was interesting to watch. You mean the 70s? I mean, I might have my dates wrong. I just remember being shown stuff from the 80s. I'm not the best at timelining sometimes, chat. It's 2035. If you don't pick up the car, you're banned from Steam. Oh, pick up the can. I was imagining a Flintstones future. Lily Skewer, thank you for the $20. Regardless of what the problem is, climate change, racial inequality, systemic financial collapse, you're glad that we can all come together and agree that the solution is more governmental power and fewer individual rights. That's right, comrade. I'm glad you've joined the cause and understand how we need to change the world for the better. The climate crap started the day World War II ended. Eco is a streamer game for role-playing. It even has face tracking for your character. Literally never heard of it. What the heck? What the heck? No. The goal is to close the psychological gap between what people know and what they resonate with, said Hamid Homatash, a lecturer on computer games at Glasgow Caledonian University. It's just like, look, we could propagandize so much easier using video games than traditional media. You can be told all this information that the ice caps are melting, but what does that really mean? It's quite alien in a way, because you can't really comprehend that experience, he said over a video call. The ice caps are melting, it's time to make snow cones. Glass cow? Yeah, glass cow. Salondia? Is it pronounced Salondia? I can't pronounce things. You'll learn that too.
Oh, I found it. Oh, I found it.
Ignore the fact that they're growing. But my snow cones! Your dad talks about how he was told the world was going to freeze in the near future when he was a kid. The climate extremism just changes once they cannot beat that one any help more. Understandable. Ice caps are melting. Time to buy a property on a little inland from the coast. Future beachfront. Tried to play Eco when your supervisor at work tried to get you on his server. Said nope to that. Oh my god. Count 7, they give you the $5. You'd like to hear my thoughts on Rusty Cage's Guillotine series sometimes. You think I'd enjoy them? I don't know what that is, but maybe. Maybe? Wait, is Rusty Cage the guy that, like, faked his death by guillotine? Because I think I talked about that last year. If he's the one that faked his death, then I think I might have talked about that. If the ice caps all melt, how will Joe Biden get his ice cream? I'm sure there's a neighborhood filled with ice cream trucks and locked basements that he can go patronize. The only thing you believe is that they used so much hairspray that a hole was put in the ozone layer. Wednesday stream. Yeah, that's on the schedule! I know. At the 2017 United Nations Climate Summit in Germany, COP23 and COP24 in Poland next year, Homatash presented a game called Earth Remembers to delegates, in which players fight the effects of global warming based on an intergovernmental panel on climate change model showing the temperature rise. The people in the room playing it had audible gasps, Homatash recalls. They were actually shocked and horrified when they saw it happen in front of their eyes. I can't tell if he's like puffing it up for this puff piece, or if like the people who were playing it were actually just like, I'm in awe at this propaganda that will be able to transform the minds of the people playing it. Literal agitprop. Seriously, dude, some moron. In the United States, only 42% of adults believe dealing with climate change should be a top priority, according to the US-based data and polling organization Pew Research Center. In Israel and Russia, approximately half of people believe global climate change is a minor threat or not a threat at all, it found. That's kind of funny, actually. You're not one of them. Yeah, they give it the $2. Yep, never heard of that one either. Relatable. Meat of Deceit! Ooh, Long Pegu. Thank you for the 5. Your job is to make saws for mills. Glad you could do your part. You're saving the earth, dude. The DCV Titan. Thank you for the 5 Canadians. Polar ice caps are melting. Oceans rising. Insurance companies still insuring waterfront properties. Makes sense. Yeah, there's a waterfront property that I pulled up in a tab on Zillow just out of curiosity. When I say waterfront, I mean this house is like half of it is on the stilts, like in the water. And usually those things sell pretty quickly. But this one is not. And it's not like it's even in bad condition. And like from having grown up in a flood zone, my grandparents' house was waterfront property. And I've seen my grandma go through the, oh God, we're gonna lose the house whenever the basement would flood. And it's like, yeah, I don't really want to deal with that, you know? Like, as an adult, I don't want to have to think about my house getting completely destroyed every time it rains just a little bit too much. Indeed, that would be frustrating, yeah. You will sells the gas stoves. Unlucky. Electric stoves are shit, and the only kind of house I want to buy is a house with gas hookups for a gas stove. I trimmed one of the 4 money plants yesterday. You were hoping to get 24 ounces from all 4 plants. You got 10 ounces from just one of them. Soon you can escape broke boy status and contribute to getting a nice blanket or something for Kirsche's cook chair. Alright, new plan. We're actually gonna gear up and we're gonna go raid Benoit's house, because apparently he has money plants. The chair! Oh my god, Fox never used an induction stove. I like the gas stove. Fuck you, buddy. Waterfront property is so last decade. Apocalypse shelters in Hawaii and New Zealand with blue roofs is all the rage now. Yeah, my uncle moved to Hawaii for a little bit. I remember he gave me, like, the Fern Gully book and then just, like, pieced off to Hawaii. And after, like, I think it was, like, 3 or 4 years, he came back. And he was just like, yeah, living in a house on stilts that's constantly blown apart by, like, hurricane force winds, it's just not fun. It's a lot of money. Not one climate prediction model has been within their margin of error in 70 plus years. It's always been a con job. Upward Creatine, thank you for the $10! They're real newspaper articles from the 1870s, just after Standard Oil started, where the government claimed we'll run out of oil in 3 years if we don't have power to regulate it. That does sound familiar! And that's crazy that it's been happening for more than 100 years in that case. Do I have buying recommendations for a cuck chair? You've been browsing IKEA, but you haven't found anything you like? I would like to find vintage stuff. I want, like, Victorian and King George style decor. Alright, that's my kind of stuff. But do they use nuclear power? Got the image of hundreds of climate change activists a-hagowing when shown the game. What? I'm sorry, they did what? I'm sorry, what? There's a what? What? You like the Spikeman? Thank you for the 20! Kirsche moving to Nebraska. We can live off your streaming and me working and only have to worry about tornadoes. Don't worry. Oh god, is that a tornado? He's gone. Get to the basement! That's where you're safe! That's where you're safe. I've had a few tornadoes where I live in Georgia. And I remember back before I started streaming, there was a tornado that touched down so close to where I live. One of my coworkers was at, like, a Taco Bell or some shit, and the tornado actually picked up her car and, you know, flung it. I was like, god damn, that's crazy. A Victorian cuck chair. Kier likes to keep it classy. Yeah. The moment you replace the copper kettle is when you might change what type of stovetop you use. Gas for life for me. Count 7, they give the fiver. Hawaii has some real sketch going on with other wildfire alarms didn't go off. I don't even... Did people ever end up getting paid from those wildfires either? Like, last I heard, it was just in fucking limbo. It was a predecessor for the bathroom shits from eating the Taco Bell. $400! That's fucking nothing. People actually go to the basement when there are tornadoes? I mean, yeah, you're supposed to. Like, if you're not able to get out before the tornado lands, you're supposed to go into your basement and, like, under large, heavy objects. Tornadoes are so specific in who they fuck over. I can only assume they did something bad. Storm Cellar. You live in the basement? This guy's always protected, dude. Nice, just got a notification for the Kier Cube. Yeah, Skilky said yesterday he got a notification that his shipped. I haven't gotten my notification, but my first merch drop, I also got my merch way later than everybody else did, so... No, it wasn't politically beneficial to give aid to the fires.
Take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
Manya!
Carrot_carrot.
Carrot? I like carrots and stew. See, E3006, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. What the fuck is a Kirsche sphere? No sphere, Kirsche cube! I don't remember when it was. I think it was November, maybe? End of October or November. I had a merch drop with Uwu Market. Uwu Market still has some of my regular merch on there. So if you were interested in spicy cat merch, you can get it at Uwu Market. But I had a limited merch run where I sold Kirsche Cube rugs and Kirsche Cube plushies. And the date of shipping was going to be around April, but it looks like some people are getting their shipping notifications early, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Holy shit! Is this normal? No, I got a legal mindset raid on YouTube. Legal mindset raid on YouTube, so YouTube's numbies are kind of pumped today in comparison to the Twitch you. No, the Earth is a cube, and Kirsche made it! Yeah, that's true. That's true. Here's what they looked like. Oh, I guess I can bring up the thingy thing. The thingy thing. Yeah, this was my plushie, and then the lady is sitting on the carpet. They're very cute. The carpet is fucking huge. Like, that is some bang for your buck. When I saw the price for the carpet, I was like, that's kind of expensive. But then they sent me the prototype, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Who's she? Someone on the marketing team at Ooh Ooh Market. That's a nice cube. It's a very nice cube. You can see the little fluffy tail hanging down from the back of the cube. That's very cute. She can sit on me. Azehara, down! Woman, nice cube. Still don't really know what you're gonna do with the rug. I have mine rolled up for now, because I have nowhere to put it in my apartment. What type of cuck chair do you think Destiny uses? Probably a computer chair, right? Does the cube have a hole? What's wrong with you? No Kirsche boxers? Ayo! Soon, TM. I have to figure out how to set up my own merch first before I go wild with all of these ideas that I have. Put the cube rug in front of the cuck chair. Get a free girlfriend with every rug. Okay, that's not how that works. The girl is not for sale. Lily Secure! Thank you for the $10 doodles. Have ever watched stuff from Chris Martinson or Peak Prosperity? Has some interesting videos on the relationship between oil and economic activity. How you can't really have one without the other. I have not. I don't know who that is.
Got my Ish cube notification from you this week. I am hyped to build a castle on my cube.
A castle on your cube? What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? Board DevOps, thank you for the $5 doodles. Well, thank you. DHS and FBI are now partnering with gaming companies to fight extremist behavior. Remember how I used to always make fun of Roblox for being the groomer game? Right, like the groomers moved on from like Gaia Online and they just went to Roblox. I feel like Roblox working with the government just solidifies my opinion of that. Oh no, cuck stuff is pretty much NTR. Not pretty much, it is! Please make Kirsche boxers so someone will the Kirsche. You guys aren't ready for that, okay? You guys aren't ready for that. But back to the World Economic Forum. British gamer Iwan Dineen, that's a very British name, said playing Eco made him more aware of the climate crisis. I was aware of the climate change before, but didn't really take much notice of my own environmental impact, said Dineen, 19, an engineering student at University of the West of England, Bristol. See, I hate when people say this because, like, Lil Dineen here, like, what are the chances that he lives in the UK and even owns a vehicle, right? So, like, even if we assume that vehicles have, like, some sort of crazy impact, he probably doesn't own one because of where he lives, right? Like, I'm just assuming, right? I'm being a little discriminatory here. But, like, also, even if he did, what is his individual impact going to be? Why doesn't he think about the inequality of the application of these environmental impact initiatives on the average person compared to someone who is considered elite, right? Or between the different countries. I just, you know, you're 22 in the UK, constantly beaten over the head with climate alarmism throughout childhood. How exactly did he notice the climate change? He played the climate change video game, Ikaron hate. They were testing their propaganda, as it were. Since putting over 500 hours into the game, Denise... Holy shit! What the fuck? What? Just casually 500 hours? What? 500 hours in what game? I don't know if they're talking about Eco or if they're talking about the other one that I've already forgotten the name of, but there were two games, Eco and like Floodgate or something. Deneen says that he thinks more about his climate footprint now. walking instead of taking a car ride, eating less meat, and carrying his own water bottle. I will never understand the, if you eat less meat, you'll have less of a climate change footprint. What, how does that make any sense? Have you seen the process that goes into, like, creating all the fake meats? What do you mean? Bags and Farming Simulator. He's been propagandized. When you want to Fulton extract containers when you play a Metal Gear Solid 5, that means nothing. If you starve, there'll be less humans, which is less carbon. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. They don't offer maid services in the UK yet, though. Must Nugget, thank you for the $2. Will I be playing Eco and Floodgate? I mean, I have no interest to. I mean, I guess that would be interesting to see how they present the propaganda, but, like, I don't want to pay for them. Umber Creatine, thank you for the $5. Only real UK gamer Danny G from Birmingham. He's always up for a brawl if you go to his house. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Hey. Steam refund play? I mean, I guess I could do the 2-hour thing. No. While video games can encourage beneficial behavior, like Deneen's, experts say they can also instill bad practices. In Nintendo's popular Animal Crossing game, players can sustainably plant fruit trees or harvest the island of all of its resources by mercilessly chopping them down. How dare you play the far-right Nazi bigot game Animal Crossing? I knew all those far-right Animal Crossers wanted to destroy the planet. Nintendo's gonna sue. Factorio's better. Research shows the game made players feel positively about their choices, no matter whether the action was considerate or exploitative of the natural resources. Man, these people would hate MMOs. Oh my god, they think water disappears forever when a cow drinks it. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. Fun fact, 1 gallon of almond milk takes 1,600 gallons of watering a single almond tree. And almond milk doesn't even taste good. Sergeant Bucko, thank you for the $5. If you want to blow the fuck out of an environmentalist, just point out that beans make you gassy. We need to give all environmental activists Dutch ovens. They want to control you even when you're having fun, even when you're seeking escapism, even when you're in private. It's all the control. Yeah? Yeah, and that's why whenever we loop on the, like, you know, the 2 consenting adults in private kind of thing, and people are like, no, you can't even let them do it in private. It's like, I don't want to be the person who does thought policing of what people do inside their own homes. Like, I get there can be the slippery slope of the furries, you know, finding solace in each other, making a group, and then being like, we should be allowed to be naked outside and fuck each other in leather dog masks, right? But, like, I don't want to be the thought police people that, like, are going door to door and be like, sir, are you harboring a furry under the floorboards? I don't want to be that one, you know? Imagine picking a fight with an Animal Crossing of all things. In another game, Civilization 6's Gathering Storm, players must consider how cities prepare for survival as increased carbon dioxide emissions cause rising sea levels, droughts, and extreme weather. I don't think I ever got to that portion in Civ 6 because I thought it was garbage, and it was the only game I had ever refunded on Steam for years until I played Faith.
You should take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
Civ peaked at 4. I really like 5.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful less than 3.
Bailey, you're super duper mega cute and wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for the $5. They had that mechanic since 3. I definitely don't remember managing climate in 5. You are America's favorite stinky jackal. Thank you, Mal Roadkill. Thank you for the 17-month resub. Thank you. Because you didn't give a shit, Kier. I mean, maybe. Civ always had climate change mechanics, but it never changed your opinions on the subject because you're not so easily influenced. Apparently, I'm not so easily influenced to the point that I never even noticed it was a mechanic in Civ 5. The nuclear fallout map has been there since Civ 2. Global warming nonsense in 6 feels wholly like a cell phone of climate science. The problems and solutions all feel like parodies. It was the happiness mechanic when you get to the modern era. I mean, you always had to manage your happiness, right? Like, you always had to manage that. I didn't think that had to do with the climate specifically. That so much went into that, though. They've had the mechanics since Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. You can melt the ice caps, boil the oceans, nuke the world. So hard geography changes. I'm not a fan of nuking the world. I'm not India after all. Civ Fight actually needs mods to have global warming. I wish there were more Rhodesia mods. Like, every year I get in a real fucking I want to play as Rhodesia in Civ building games, but like almost none of them have Rhodesia mods. I know. PepsiCo Organ Farmering Davison. Thank you for the $2. Can't stay, I'm at work. I just wanted to say hi. Can you tell me which PepsiCo products has the highest amount of human meat inside of them so I know which ones are the ones I should be buying? DRT is king! Thank you for the $10. You loved the DeGrasse Tyson tweet made about the Florida sinking into the Atlantic, and he just bought a multi-million-dollar beachfront property. You'll believe the climate alarmist when the elite buy property in Utah, right? Always remember, they want the control. They're not going to do exactly what they're telling you should be doing. Apparently 6 is preferred by tryhards that know the meta because it's not as narrow as 5. Can win with other stuff and not just faith spam. I mean, fair. The thing I hated most about 6 was the movement changes. I was not a fan. Not a fan.
Meds, hey! You can't make me!
Have I seen the Hot Cup of Joe coloring book?
You
No.
were not aware, Kirsche predecessor is 89 cents on Steam for the next week. Just
Why
in
is it
case
so
the
cheap
Fox
right
woman
now?
Needs more pred minions.
If you want to play a MOBA, a third-person MOBA, Predecessor's only 89 cents right now. What the heck? What the heck? But predecessor to what? I'm going to strangle you on your own farm, Guedes. Could never get into Civ. The games go way too long to try things out, learn from how it goes, and adapt. They do go a very long time. I'm gonna be real. On Steam? That's a good question. It is on Steam, but I don't know if it's 89 cents on Steam. Time to find out. Because I have it also on Steam, but it says playtime is 37.8 hours. What is reality right now? Holy shit, it is! Yeah, it is 89 cents on Steam. It is 89 cents on Steam. You're buying it, hell yeah! Sexy Joe Biden coloring book found at Walmart. I have a Donald Trump coloring book. I also have a Donald Trump book where he's a bunny. I thought the bunny one was really cute. Over the shoulder first person MOBA on sale, 89 cent. What? Is that no, that's third person. That's third person, because you can see your character. Don't gaslight me. Over the shoulder and first person. Miss Kirsche, are the Pred DLC worth it? I have all of the bundles because like I'm a partnered content creator with them. But I always suggested to only buy the base game, and like unless you play it and you like generally really like it, I didn't think buying the bundles would be worth it. The base game, I think it used to be like $20, and they were talking about eventually in the future they're going to transition the game to free to play. So like even back when it was like $20, I was like, if you want to get Predecessor, just buy the base game. Do not buy the bundles. Do not buy the bundles. You'd have the bundles even if you weren't partnered, you addict. Shh. That'd be $70 on a game that I can't play very often, so I don't know if I would have paid that much. Does Kirsche have Orange Man Large? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Are Kirsche and Legal Mindset dating? I don't know if I know him well enough to make the joke. I want it to be like, yeah, rating me means we're dating, actually. Every time your Oshi raids someone, that means they're in a relationship. Legal mindset isn't a himbo. Oh my god. Rating you as first base for streamers. Bronze Lamp, thank you for the £5. By the way, if you don't know, Lawman has told me, but he's planning to do a segment on Peppa if he's interested. Segment on Peppa with what? What kind of a segment? VTubers are into poly. That's D-Gen. You heard it here first. Oh my god. Every time they are bot off lane, they're having segs. If I buy a house, that's only half a sentence. Can't believe you're cheating on Bagman. What the fuck? You say, let's not have this be spinned into another tangent for idiots to lose their minds over. Oh my god. This explains all the 9-month sub babies. Every raid leads to a new babu. That's true! True and real. True and real. You're wondering if Legal Mindset was ever going to become a father? What? No, Bibu is too young today. Oh, okay. You think it's gonna be a deep dive? Would be nice if I was there since I know her better. I mean, I guess it's not my job to educate people on Peppa. I think it's gonna be a deep dive. I mean, that could be very fun. I could be there in the audience at least to like issue corrections if people try to say she's a political Benoy. buy a house in this day and age. You'd rather not sell your organs to afford it. I mean, I've found a few affordable houses. Unfortunately, they're all in New York. I was talking to Pippa after I woke up, and I did the same thing to her that I did with you guys. I started bitching about the fucking New York housing prices. I just like, she was talking about where she wanted to go and like where she was looking at houses. And I was like, look at fucking New York, Pippa! I'm so angry! New York is so affordable, but it's fucking New York! And I linked her a couple of the houses we looked at on stream. And she was just like, never mind, I changed my mind. I want to live in New York now. You're in New York and you fucking hate it! That's a damn joke. You unironically can get like giant mansions in New York. Like, they'll need some work like every house, right? But like giant, like 7-room, 4-bathroom houses with like 2 acres of land and a pool and an in-law and a giant barn, and it's like $200,000. That would be like $1 million somewhere else, dude. New York streamer house.
His name is John C.
New York is affordable? New York is the most affordable place that I have seen. New York is unironically more affordable than Maine right now. And Maine real estate is usually cheap as dirt. Like, my mind was blown. How? That doesn't make any sense. It's because people are fleeing New York because it's a shit place to live. That means they're all leaving. Don't take the bait. Yeah, that's why I'm not taking the bait, Guedes. Everyone is fleeing New York. That's why everything is cheap. Living in New York is like VTubing. Once you're here, it's forever. Can fix everything with a couple Home Depot trips. You know, all the Zillow streams are gonna nudge Pippa into making terrible decisions. Maine is cheap. Maine's your favorite state to be in climate-wise in the entire country. You can find like a reasonably sized house in Maine, like a 2 or 3 bedroom, 1 to 2 bath for like $89,000. Like it's really cheap to live in the majority of Maine. I wish it was the same in Texas. Escape from New York in real life. Yeah, pretty much. You love the climate in Tennessee. If the Zillow house doesn't have a bitchin', then no deal. Well, you see, that's where my dad comes in. Any house that I buy, I've already just like decided this. Any house I buy, I'm not gonna like the kitchen. So I don't even care what the kitchen looks like because I'm gonna have my father gut it and rebuild it the way that I want it to be. I have to say my father because I don't have a husband yet, so. Both are shit, one just more than the other. Everyone's been fleeing New York for years. I didn't realize just how much everyone was fleeing New York. Because in my head, when I think of New York, I think of really expensive real estate. And I'm sure it still is on like Long Island or closer to actual New York City. But when you start moving away from the city, the kinds of houses you can find at crazy cheap prices are just like, what the fuck, dude? I can have Legal Mindset build my kitchen for me. Doesn't he live in another country? Foxu's your Oshi, Cancerade's Hatman has always been your Kami Oshi, and Piava's your Spirit Binoy. Yeah. Who'd want to live in New York? Again, you were in the city 10 minutes out of the airport when the cab driver decided to run from the police with you and your 70-year-old parents in the backseat. Yeah, New York, I'm not saying, hey, everybody, real estate cheap in New York, everybody buy there, everybody go move to New York. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's crazy how many people are fleeing, and that's depressing the real estate that fucking much. Legal Mindset says access to cheap labor. Oh, true, he could mail me slaves. He'd just put the holes in the boxes. It's so easy. Upstate New York has been abandoned, unfortunately. You wish they hadn't all come to Texas. Good lord. We dystopian games. I like dystopian games. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? So we get the point with the World Economic Forum hither. NYC is a PvP enabled zone, unfortunately. Unfortunately true. Compressed oxygen might be better than the holes in the boxes. Nah, we gotta go with the classic holes, otherwise it won't be silly and cartoonish. You live in a dystopian game? That's true. It's pretty rough here in the internet tubes. Father Fox, please build your only daughter a nice kitchen so she can cook for her imaginary husband. I'll start talking to chat when I'm not live, thinking that I have a husband. Basement slaves building Kirsche's kitchen. You have a friend trying to convince you to visit Detroit? Please don't. Please don't. And give them some straws to stick through the holes in the box. Oh my god. And the subway hobo, the quest giver. The other part you have to factor in as a VTuber is reliable internet access. Some of those country homes still only have access to DSL. Dick-sucking lips. Adam, what the hell? Adam, what the hell? Adam, thank you for the $100 you crazy lad. Crazy fucking super chatter, dude. Thank you for the 100. Thank you. Should the amount of ice be the same on both poles? Would that mean the ocean rising from the melting South Pole would be offset from the North Pole melting and lowering the ocean since the North Pole isn't a continent and ice displaces more water than liquid water? I feel like you just asked me like a math question on like the MCAS, and I was never really good with math in word form, so I don't understand the question. I don't understand, because I gotta give you some kind of an answer, because like $100 is a lot of money, man, but like I don't know what to say. Maybe if we just like put a whole bunch of ice cream machines on both poles, it'll help. I don't know, man. Ice is less dense than water. I don't like chewing on ice. Could see your brain crashing. I believe the scientific term is mathing. I'm not good at mathing. I can't do that. I skipped gym class. The South has a lot more ice. Adam forgot to include the Earth tilt. Speaking of Earth tilt, I don't know if this is real or not, but I saw this and I felt the need to read it out loud on stream. Cause I was just like, this is a level of gaslighting that probably would have made me go insane. I was just like, I don't know if this woman will have any legal recourse, but holy fuck, I would be so pissed. I would have done something way sooner. Cause it's like, if I feel like someone's fucking with me, I'm gonna start collecting receipts, you know? I'm gonna start building the archive. If two poles melt at the same time, but one water is going 50 miles per hour, and the other goes at 70 miles per hour, how fast will Kirsche take to meet the man of her dreams and get married? Question unclear. I drowned in molasses. Synapse, thank you for the 10 hour! Fun fact, higher temperatures increase air moisture, which then goes to the poles and freezes up. Until the poles' temps are near freezing point, higher temperatures mean more ice there. But heat melt ice. What? Walking corpse, thank you for the $10. Stop distracting me with your tangents. I need to get ready to go out. Well, put me on speaker while you're showering and changing clothes and shit. I think it's time to remember, chat is chat. Chat is chat. That is very philosophical. This weird Reddit story may be true, may be fake. I work in a medium-sized firm. Between 2014 and January 2024, I found myself constantly making mistakes while working. Some examples are my calculations on Microsoft Excel being wrong, data inputs on spreadsheets being wrong, booking the wrong days with my annual leave by accident. I booked the 1st to 10th in October, but suddenly found that I had booked the 3rd to the 13th, impacting the business negatively. Typos in documents that I had sent, counts was recorrected to cunts. I felt like I was going crazy, so I would do things like screenshot what I had calculated. But I found my screenshots had disappeared when I logged the next day, so I was wondering if I ever took them in the first place. In February of 2024, our IT guy, we'll call him Bob, left us after facing a disciplinary, and we hired another one. The new IT guy over the next 2 weeks approached me and showed me a series of records that Bob had been accessing my system, editing my work and changing the information I had put into my annual leave sheet, among other things. This man has been sabotaging my work life for a decade. The consequences I have faced are I was not allowed to work from home like my colleagues due to my apparent unreliability. This has resulted in £250 in transport costs every month between 2021 and February 2024. I have been overlooked for promotion. I've had my professional life and credibility massively damaged. I had to undergo assessments for ADHD and early onset Alzheimer's and other cognitive tests with the NHS. I was put on a performance improvement plan. The old IT guy has moved out of the UK, but is there anything that I can do? I've spoken with HR and they issued an apology, allowed me to work from home again, and removed my PIP. What about all the money I lost traveling into work for years? What about the stress of ADHD and Alzheimer's assessments? What about the years he made me think I was absent-minded or crazy or just even stupid? Can the police do anything about this? She should be given official leave to kill him on the spot if she ever sees him again. Yeah, I feel like this is one of those cases where legally she should be able to hunt down this man and kill him. Because that is probably what I would want to do if I was in this position. The police can do something about this. They can laugh their asses off. You'd say this is fake, but it's the UK, so... Not really. She should have left or just, like, gathered evidence that the fault is her own. That's why I said, like, I don't know how she let this go on 10 fucking years, right? I don't know how you let something like this happen for that long. Because I would have started, like, collecting it. Like, I would be taking fucking boomer-ass pictures of my computer screen with my phone, right? I would have been doing something. There's no way she did nothing. She must have wronged the IT guy in some way. It could be a fake story, right? It could absolutely be fake. We have no proof that it's real. But, like, I wanted to read it, because if true, that is in-fucking-sane. Thank goodness this didn't happen. Do not believe this happened, as nobody in IT would have the access to modify these type of documents, payroll leave, etc. I've never worked IT, so I wouldn't know.
IT sabotaged a woman. I want to know what kind of flags that IT guy hangs in his house.
True and real. Did she rip off her hair when she left? No, that was only me, and that was based. It was just a social experiment, bro. It was for the YouTubes. It was for the views.
Wait, Kirsche, look at that comment with the Reddit comment to your right.
Look at the comment with the Reddit comment, the woman. Bob had assaulted another woman on the premises and was dismissed without being allowed back in. Screaming at her, gross unprofessional behavior, he had left a significant amount of evidence of his trolling behind. He had tried to chat me up when I first joined the company. I refused him, which is why I think this started. Imagine. Bob Madge. Bob can hold a fucking grudge. Men in current year act more like women than women do, and it's nuts. That's actually real. The company is terrible that they just give IT personnel unfettered access over employee record systems. That's a major PII violation. Yeah, if true, this man is beyond evil and should be hunted down and killed. There's just no other recourse that I feel would be an okay thing to happen. This probably didn't happen, but still was fascinating to read. Quine, Bob! Bob Davis, thank you for the $5. I swear all I did was install Adobe Reader. Synapse, thank you for the 5. You've worked for Brits and Frogs before? Them having the logs is dubious. Them willing to do that is credible. Unlucky, dude. If true, screwing with personal records is probably illegal. Yeah, but they're in the UK, so it probably doesn't matter.
Big boy, fuck along.
My name, Brant. Thank you for the 9-month resub. Thank you for being born today, my child. You work at a massive firm and can remote into any computer and have access as if you're the main user. Oh, fuck. Well, hopefully you're not a crazy person, Brant. Who could be crazy with a name like that? Sounds so sweet. Please don't hack my computer. Honestly, she should be able to sue the company if it was possible for that employee to do those things, especially in Britain and Europe. Privacy regulations over there are not a joke. Oh. UK has its own GDPR version that she could use to sue. I certainly fucking hope so, especially since considering she said there's a ton of proof of it as well. So it's not like she has literally nothing to give them. You know. It would surprise you how lax the UK companies are. Giving IT giga privileges just to not bother management seems quite common. That's really unfortunate. Thank you for the 9-month resub. You're twinsies with Brant. What is this cruel world I waited 9 months for? You get used to it, and sometimes you even get angry enough to want to change it. Sue, this is the UK. Their justice system is a joke. Unlucky. Unlucky, man. It's actually not that common in your experience, though you may just have been lucky in that regard with the companies you've worked for. You still doubt the story, but I said UK, so maybe. I mean, like, every time you read a story on Reddit, there's probably a good, 75% chance it's not real. But, having read green text stories for the majority of my life, they can still be interesting even if they're probably not real. You're 60-40 not real at this point. And here you are, unable to fix the deployment server when it breaks. You wish you had the access like this Bob, who is totally real. Sue the company, win but lose job. Yeah, but then you'll have plenty of money while you're looking for a new one. Then you'll have plenty of money.
Big boy, fuck along.
I have finished my gamer subs. They are delicious. Nick M, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see, what else do I have here? I got something from Libs of TikTok. We got this gay camp in Massachusetts. Let me make this bigger because I'm at 90% for some reason. This gay camp in Massachusetts received $180,000 in government grants for their overnight camp for LGBTQ kids as young as 9 years old. Why are our tax dollars being used to teach 9-year-old kids that they can be trans? We got a Eliminating Racism, Empowering Women, YWCA, Cambridge, Mass. A camp out at the farm school, Monday, August 19th to Friday, August 23rd, Central Massachusetts, for queer and transgender youth and youth from LGBTQ plus families. The overnight summer farm camp for ages 9 to 14. Counselors in training are ages 15 to 19. Camp out at the farm school is a place to be part of a welcoming community, make friends, play camp games, and hang out on a farm and in nature. Learn more and register at farmschool.org. like the ages aren't strange, right? Because like when I was at like a 4-H camp, my counselors were typically in that like age bracket. When I went to oh god, what the fuck was it? It wasn't 4-H. There was another summer camp I went to. And I don't remember what it was, but there was another summer camp I went to that was like for swimming and assorted like outdoorsy type activities. And when I went to that other camp, the counselors in training were also in that age bracket, but both of these camps with those counselors in training in that age bracket, they would get to that position of counselor in training because they had been to that camp for many, many, many years, and they were a known person that was like trusted by the people. So like the ages alone don't like ring alarm bells for me just because I used to go to summer camps, but the whole idea of what this camp is a bit of an alarm bell. Why is this happening in my state? Ghosty, I have some bad news for you. Massachusetts has been paused for a very long time. Help! What do we got here? The project overview. Professional Development Program. Funds awarded in 2023, $149,554. Projected end date, 11/30/2026. So they're going to be getting at least this much money between 2023 and 2026. That's crazy. Grant recipient is the Farm School. Carmen Muzon. Funds awarded in 2022. Oh my god, what? How did it go from 29,000 tax dollars in 2022 to 149,000? Is that what happens when instead of just having a regular camp, you make it specifically LGBTQ? What the fuck? NIMDM? I can't look at it on my computer.
Don't let your woman brain get in the way of using my brain to do things.
Onion? No. How much is this? Oh god, I'm gonna lose my place in Discord. Oh no. Alright, oh my god, chat. Giant Chillet plushie, limited edition. It's only $124? I'm about to buy a plushie. I'm about to buy a hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. It's limited edition, all right? I can't wait for Throne. I can't wait for Throne. All discounts are applied at I love discounts. I love discounts, all right, okay? Hold on. I have to buy this. It's necessary. It's necessary for my life. Does it come unstuffed or something? Why so cheap? I don't know. I don't know. Hold on, I accidentally copy-pasted my cart instead of the plushie in the correct browser I used to buy things. I got so excited I was gonna buy it in the wrong browser. Add a noodle fund! A noodle fund for $125? I don't even know what shipping is. Free shipping to the US, UK, Australia, France, Germany, Netherlands, Poland, and Spain. Is this like filled with Chinese asbestos? Why is it so cheap?
Fucked up by trying to
it's cheaper than the chair.
Like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
I don't know why it's so cheap.
Noodle fund.
It said that the 10% off was going to be applied at checkout, but I don't see it. I don't see the discount. Oh, it's 10% off 2 items. I only have 1 item. Well, I don't want to buy 2 items. Fuck it, whatever. We're balling. We're balling, dude. Guess because it's bootleg, technically. I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe because it's bootleg. Maybe I'm about to get scammed. I've never ordered from Moe Kyun.
Cheeseburger.
Can stuff the Chillet with the Kirsche cubes.
Lim. Start the plushie fund counter. Now. This is a direct order.
Direct order! You bought it on stream. This counts as a business expense. Yeah, this is definitely a business expense. You bet your ass I'm going to be posting tons of pictures of this on social media. I've bought the plushie. Fuck you, Nim, for bringing this to my attention and making me spend frivolously. That's the alert that I've just spent money. This is a $125 investment, chat. You don't understand. You don't understand.
Watch
Hold on. I'm about
a body pillowcase and with half-asses drawings.
I'm about to do something terrible.
With your cash.
Pippa, I just bought the noodle. It's necessary. Rip Pippa's wallet. I am evil. You bought the Pippa, the Kirsche cube, the giant Freerin, the ER plush. You're going to have an army. Well, now you can buy the giant Chillette, and because you buy the giant Chillette, you can have your army ride around on it. This is what I just bought. I just bought 2 Chillettes off Temu last night. Time for the mommy one. It's only $125. Free shipping. Filled with the souls of Chinese children? Probably, but worth it. Ah! Nooble fun! Oh, Nim actually put it up. What the fuck? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is your song. Thank you. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the slaves! Thank you for the 100 slaves to hand carry my Chillette to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ikaron out here enabling the foxes. I'm a filthy foxu with filthy enablers. Thank you. You forgot the video existed? Oh my god. She responded to a DM. The fox is powerful. It's so cute. Look at its sad little face. This is your song. Thank you. Man, I need to. Oh, you can't see his face. The slaves are in the way. Spider God.
He is about to get double penetrated for the Nooble Fund.
Spider God, thank you! Thank you for 100 slaves! Thank you! What's the song for the alert? It's literally called Slaves. It's from Wonder Chosen. Thank you!
Yeah, big guy.
At least you're not like Iron Mouse, who literally has a room full of cinnamon roll plushie.
Oh god, she said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it too. This is your fault. I'm a filthy enabler too. It knows its future as a sex toy for furries. Not in this house. You do not sexually molest my nooble. That already happened to my unicorn when I was a child, and I am forever traumatized. We keep this up, she might fill her room with plushies. I'm gonna have like an entire half of my stream room when I get a house just with plushies. All right, okay? Wait, what? Explain the unicorn thing. Oh, I had a giant unicorn that was like huge because I was a child, right? It like took up half of my bed. All right, okay, like as probably like as big as this thing, but like unicorn shaped. And my brother's friend thought it would be funny to like tear open the back of the unicorn and fuck it. And so I walked in on my brother laughing at him and him fucking my unicorn plushie. Him being the friend, not my brother. So I had to throw it away because it was no longer usable, and I cried a lot. I was very sad. Boys will be boys. I think that's a little further than that. That's why we canned the Kirsche. Am I gonna play Alex Jones' game, New World Order? Does he have a new one? Because I played his, like, side-scroller shooter on stream before. You never whipped your hand out in front of or your heart-on out in front of your friends. You know, the 2000s were a different era. Did your brother ever make it up to you for not stopping that? No. Your brother's friend was Vosh. He fucked a horse. Excuse me, it was a unicorn. Miri Kazuki! Thank you for the 3-month member! I can't believe your unicorn NTR'd you. What the fuck? My bro was cucked by a plushie. Well, my brother's not gay, so he wouldn't have wanted to fuck his friend. Your condolences to my unicorn. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Look at this thing! It's so cute! Oh my, if this shows up and it's it's not even close to what this looks like. I've never bought anything off of this website, so I hope it's a good site. I hope it's a maxi boss size. Oh, they even show you like fucking sewing it. Oh, look at his ear blow up. Handmade plush pal! Crafted from 100% PP cotton! Vash, is that what happens every time I remove your PP? It gets turned into cotton for giant plushies? I didn't know he had this feature. I'm gonna have to castrate him more often. Spider Dude, thank you for the $2. Please tell me he got beat. No. It's Temu, so it's a scam. Is it Temu? This website is Moe Kyun. I've never heard of them. Oh no, it's made from the Kapipis. You just came in. Is this official merch? And if so, what site is this? I mean, I can post it in chat. I can post it in chat. It's Moe Kyun is the website. Never heard of Moe Kyun. Don't know anything about them, so I probably just bought something crazy Chinese. Sizes may vary a few centimeters due to the nature of compressed polypropylene cotton filling. That sounds dangerous. Did Pippa buy it too? Yeah.
Bottom with a removable top, then we can shove what we want in it.
Now Piba and I can have giant nooble fights instead of pillow fights like the sexy ladies in the 90s. We'll have giant nooble bedtime fights. They have a slave sphere plush too. Don't say that. I already ordered something. Don't say that. I already ordered it. Well, they do. I'm not. Don't look at more things. Sounds like cancer sewed and shippable to houses. Probably. It's a German company, so it should be fine. Did Pippa curse me out while buying it? She did. Have I even played Pal World within the past 2 weeks? I haven't, but every time someone posts the nooble at me, I have the desire to go and play again. I'll probably set up a Pal World stream sometime soon here. Link? I posted the link in Twitch chat. Do I have a moderator who can repost the link to the YouTube friends? Since I can't type in YouTube chat. You don't think it's a dropship scam? Should be good. I don't know anything about the website, so all I can say is I hope. Pippa not cursing Kirsche for something challenge level impossible. Pippa and I comparing the nooble sizes. True. Help. Oh god.
It's going to be funny when your get a package from China is a few months, and it turns out you bought TikTok.
I hope I don't buy TikTok. I don't want that thing. Let me go see. What is the shipping policy here? Thank you for visiting and shopping at Moe Kyun. Following are the terms and conditions. All orders are processed within 1 to 3 business days. Orders are not shipped or delivered on weekends or holidays. Delivery estimates to the United States is 5 to 15 business days. See, that's a bit of a red flag, right? The 5 to 15 gap, because if it's 15 days, that is a sign that it might be coming from China. That is a sign. Imagine it gets shipped in a used HelloFresh box. Oh my god. Kaiser Vermillion, thank you for the $5. Unicorn story makes you remember when you were little, your sister had a massive Snoopy plush you like to use as a punching bag. Well, at least you just punched it and didn't put your dick in it. So good job being more normal. All right, okay. Azukun, thank you for the $2. You open stream on slaves. We love slaves here. We're very supportive of slavery. There's a link to another store with the exact same plush with same photos, but for $30. Probably drop ship markup on Moe Kyun. Check mod chat. Oh. Wait, how are they selling it for $30 if it's that big? That doesn't make any sense. Moi. Same plush on AliExpress, much more cheaper. Oh no. You hear the kids saying the N-word. Oh no, it is cheaper on AliExpress. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god, there's so many. But wait, how do we know the quality of it, right? Because like on AliExpress, right? I don't know how some of these websites work. All right, okay? Someone's doing a scam. The question is who, right? Right, that's my question. AliExpress is fishy, so it could be a scam there. It's the same photo, but like, which one will be the bootleg, right? Which one will come in and just look incredibly fucked up? How do you know the quality on the Moe Kyun one? I know. Buy both and see. Would I be able to request a refund? Is that possible? What if they're both bootleg? The wish noodle. Oh no. They may have stolen the photos from the other seller. Order both. No, of course no refunds. Let me see what the refund policy. It's a gamble, but usually it's accurate. Probably not. Please buy our asbestos free plushie. Alright, let's see. Incorrect, separately shipped, lost, damage, unwanted, or wrong item. Fast shipping, support, blah blah blah. Refunds and returns. It's canceling or changing your order. When canceling an order, a 10% order processing fee will be charged from the total amount. That seems weird. I've never seen that before. Received defective or damaged item. So, I mean, I guess if it shows up fucked up... if it shows up fucked up, I could just be like, this is defective. If you received an unwanted item, you can return it to us within 30 days. The item must be undamaged, unused, in its original packaging. Return transit of unwanted items is at your expense. Please use only verified companies with tracking. Received the wrong item, parcel was lost, parcel was not delivered. Regardless of the reason for the return, please contact us first by email. Someone in YouTube chat said the AliExpress one has 3 different sizes and price points. Oh, you're right. It's still cheaper. The 180 centimeter one is still $46.54 instead of being the 100 and whatever, 124, 125. Restocking fees are normal. Amazon, who started not having them. Oh, okay. One Motion, thank you for the $1.99. Drop shipping ruined every single e-commerce site. I agree. And that's why I usually don't impulsively buy things either. I usually like scope it out for a while to see like where the original one is. But I love Nooble. I love Nooble and I don't want to regret my prices and my choices. The fact that Moe Kyun does not allow you to save images on their site is a bit sus. Is it? I feel like I encounter that pretty frequently. Wham and brain. It's all Nim's fault. Let's blame him. You had to send something back. No return fees. Just needed to be intact. Oh, Bone Man Bobby. Did you buy something from Moe Kyun before? What was your previous message? No. Doesn't say. You don't know if it's on your end, but you checked their Trustpilot reviews on the site were all 4 or 5 stars. Went to Trustpilot to look them up. The page had 0 reviews. So, where does it say Trustpilot on their website? Trustpilot reviews on their site. Where's their website's reviews? Can't reverse image search it without screenshotting it? Hope I'm not as brainwormy as you are on this stuff. You'd be thinking about it for weeks. I'm going to be thinking about it for weeks. Both of them have 3 sizes? Yeah, no, that's what I said. I said that already. Nim's behind. Scope it out, and you still find that you fucked up a week later, right? Right? Put my next toy on Kirsche memes? Oh no. Where's their Trustpilot reviews on the website? About us, maybe? Welcome. Our mission, thank you. 100% satisfaction maybe here? No, that's the refund policy. Nim sent her a scam site. Shake my head on their main page. On their main page? I'm going. Eta bag. Let's customer speak for us from 104 reviews. Ultrasoft Dino plushies. Are these from Trustpilot? How can you tell? Toys and clothes are fine. Electronics are nearly always a scam. They claim to be? It just says, let customers speak for us. But I don't see where it says Trustpilot. Can check the contact info to see if it's... Could check. I mean, when you click on... When you click on their reviews, right? Like it says like Jeffrey Graham, Ultrasoft Dino plushie. And we go here. Uriel Dare, Kalista, Jeffrey Graham. It just looks like it's the reviews on their own site. It doesn't look like it's from Trustpilot. Like let me go back one here. Browser. So like if you click on this, product in perfect condition, blah blah blah, Jeffrey Graham, Ultrasoft Dino plushie, it takes you to the plushie. And then you got Jeffrey Graham down here. You got the Jeffrey Graham review. The images are WebP. Can middle mouse button to open in a new tab. Ah. Looks like it was sold only on Shopee, which is Asia only. So every other site is probably reselling that guy's stuff. Look on Twitter, Pippa said that I'm terrible! It's so cute! It's so cute! And look up the address to try and email them and call them. Contact information? Info at Moimoikun. But, it doesn't look like they have a physical address location. Doesn't look like they have a physical address. Don't warn Pippa. I mean, I don't think this is a scam. Like, customers speak for us. Most definitely not a paid or review bot. Call on stream, let's go. Monya. Pippa bought one, by the way. I know. I bought one too, so. Oh god. Physical address is under Impressum? What? What does that mean? I think it's more of an upcharge on a resold product. I mean, that's fine. As long as it's like the actual product and I don't get something that's like a purple fake-looking Nooble. It's not a scam, it's just drop shipping, which is only unethical. It's obviously a drop shipping site. You feel like I would find more negative press if it was a scam? I mean, maybe. But if the site that they're reselling it off of is Asia only, it's not like I could buy it from the, like, actual website. Fox and Yabbit, massive plushies. It's so cute! It's so cute! I bought one, by the way. I don't care if it's a drop shipping site. I'm gonna get the fucking noodle! True! True, I need it! It is a great plushie! It is a great plushie! Looks drop shippy, but if it's a huge scam, they would not have more than 1K opinions. Or they would have more than 1K, not 104. True, more people are likely to leave a review if they don't like something as opposed to if they do. She did. Pippa's getting one. We both bought the noodle. Now we need to make Benoy get one.
Pippa did buy one.
She did. That's what this tweet is. She bought the noodle. Drop shipping, move goods from the manufacturer directly to the retailer without going through the usual distribution channels, usually with a markup. If you don't buy the plushie, then those third world orphans died for nothing. Oh god. You want the noodle too? Are we all gonna be noodle buddies?
Noodle buddies!
Scammers drop shipping like big numbies on all their 5-star reviews. I never read reviews on websites. Like, I look at them just to, like, try and have another gauge for whether the website is legit or not. Look at what you did. What do you mean? So I think it's sketchy that they use green stars that look like the Trustpilot ones on their main page, but that could be the extent of their scumminess. I mean, to be fair, I didn't even know that it was supposed to look like Trustpilot. The company is 8 months old in California. Well, it's not a very old company. Now you know how to capture Kirsche. You just need a really cute plushie and ketchup. True. True. If you ever meet up, we need to bring the noodles and have a noodle fight. I'll have to bring the noodles and my heart-shaped picnic basket. Shadow influencer Foxy strikes again. The price on it now lists $78. What? 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 They wouldn't change the price that quickly? What do you mean? No. No, see, sir. I got the 180 centimeter one, which is $124. If you get the tiny one, that one's only $78. See, there's three different sizes, which changes the price. No, there are three sizes. They probably opened the smaller one. Organization Super Privacy Service Ltd. Dynadot owner redacted for privacy. P.O. Box, San Mateo, California. Oh, so like they're at least like an actual company in California at a bare minimum, I guess. She's size queening the plushie. Obviously. Obviously. Mistaken. Chat, small brain, please understand. 180 centimeters? Yeah, I don't know how big that is, but like, I guess that's however big this is. An actual holding company? Around 6 feet. Wow, that's pretty big! Wait, this plushie's taller than me! 180 is about 5'11". It's taller than me! Based Kirsche making sure it's not a scam. Well, not this time, right? Like, usually I do all of this, make sure it's not a scam prep before I hit the buy button. But, like, the Nooble does something to me, chat. The Nooble makes me lose all of my unique brain cells that make me wary of buying things. And I just send caution to the wind, okay? The allure of the Nooble is too strong. True and real. What are the chances China is smuggling fentanyl in the Chillette plushies? Well, I hope instead of fentanyl, it's cocaine, because that'll actually be useful. After buying it and telling Pippa to buy it. Oh my god. A real dropshipper in California. Must consume. I had a woman moment. Nooble versus Levi, best cuddle pillow. Oh god. Oh god. Try not to stain it in 2 days. You don't fuck the Nooble, you degenerate! You mean brain cell? Well, thank you guys for the Nooble. I'm gonna channel my inner Pippa and be like, I don't care if it's drop shipping. I want this fucking noodle. It's so cute. It's so cute. You are not immune to propaganda. Yeah, true. I have been propagandized by the noodle. You have a 10-foot noodle for the low price of 10K. Are you in? No! No, I don't need a 10-foot noodle! When motion, thank you for the $4.99. Kirsche single-handedly giving more money to the people that make those shitty be your own boss dropshipper ads. Hope its fluff is worth our pain. I don't even notice those ads anymore. Noodle's so sad because it knows in advance how dreadful fate awaits it. What do you mean? I will take very good care of my Nooble. Only the most bestest care of Nooble. And speaking of bestest care of Nooble, I had more garbage to look at in regards to Gamergate 2, quote unquote. The noodle's sad because it knows. No! No! No sad noodle! Only happy noodle! Unless Cheems Ball decides it's a scratch toy, I would lose my mind. Literally lose my mind. But they haven't fucked up Levi, so I think they'll be okay. I think they'll be okay. So, going to this Lyle thread here, the Department of Homeland Security funded Take This just put out a document demanding that game companies denounce Gamergate 2. Now shit is gonna hit the fan. This is the archive of the website. More electric boogaloo! If you're reading this, you've probably been hearing about what's now being called Gamergate 2. It's the latest targeted harassment campaign within the game industry, and it's aimed at Sweet Baby Inc., a Montreal-based narrative development studio. The campaign also has been impacting entities and games associated with Sweet Baby, journalists covering the issue, and others associated in various ways with the targets. You also may be at a loss to know how to talk about this issue and what, if anything, you can do about it. And that's where we come in. Discord, Steam, and X have been the predominant platforms where the abuse and harassment has been taking place. In these spaces, lists of game studios, companies, and associated organizations are being circulated for targeting by members of the mob. Look at this fucking fear-mongering, chat. Large-scale harassment campaigns like this fuel and are fueled by political events. As political rhetoric heats up ahead of the US presidential election later this year, this kind of online activity is going to ramp up, and it's important to understand that these phenomena are interrelated. As scholars and journalists have noted, the targeted harassment, hate, and cultural norms that were at the heart of Gamergate in the mid-2010s never went away. And this is kind of where they're telling you what we already knew. Right? I've been saying Gamergate never actually ended for these people. all of us, you know, laughed at them, made fun of them, and then just kind of forgot about it or moved on or thought that it had ended, right? It never ended for these people. That's how they were able to entrench themselves in so many companies, and why you see much of circling the wagons, right? As soon as one employee of Sweet Baby Inc. started a harassment campaign, the articles defending them came out, the articles defending the article defending them came out, all of these game developers, all of these journalists, all banded together in order to paint the gamers as the ones who were wrong, even though it was them who started the harassment. Do not let them gaslight you. People in game spaces, especially marginalized developers and content creators, face hate and harassment daily. In fact, research conducted by Take This has outlined an entire spectrum and typology of extremism and dark participation in games that is bigger than any one movement, but underlies all of them. It can be scary or uncomfortable to think about, to talk about, and to understand. And you know what's really funny? What's really... I'm gonna reread this in a different way, chat. In fact, research conducted by one White Fox on Twitch has outlined an entire spectrum and typology of extremism and dark participation in the political sphere, infecting all types of mediums, called Bridge, and that is bigger than any one movement and underlies all of them. Wow, imagine that. Wow, imagine that. It's projection. White Pippa strikes again. In overwhelming situations, it's not unusual to feel at a loss or to have thoughts of helplessness. But there are things we can do to mitigate the harm. What is this? This says this what is this? I'm gonna let that open because it's an archive link. Oh, it opened really fast. Empowering the gaming industry? Oh no, dude. 20 fucking pages? Oh no, dude. I'm gonna have to find the real link for this. For everyone, it's extremely important to speak out and step up for folks who are being harmed. This kind of support can take on many different forms. This could be an email or a quick check-in with the people in your orbit who are targets of this harassment, or are close to the targets, like family members, colleagues, and friends of those targeted, also experience different types of harm in these situations. During organized harassment campaigns, people sometimes are forced to leave social media and online activity for a time, and they often need help filtering messages, dealing with threats, and maintaining their mental well-being. In these dark times, I'm glad that some of my schizo emails are actually kind. The media being the fourth estate implies that it has power, and as they say, power and privilege is racism, so we can actually call them racist by their own logic. Gamers are truly the most oppressed race. And most of the people, like, saying this is a harassment campaign are also white. Wow, imagine that. Still haven't seen a legit harassment of their side at all. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some, like, room temp IQ rock crushers who are giving them like literal kill yourself. Wow, look at this gay lord. Wow, re-education camp. Like, I'm sure there are some people who are actually saying it at them. And that's why I said that these people should not be directly engaged with. Because even if you are trying to engage normally, they're going to just wrap you up as part of the harassment campaign. They're going to lie about it. And they're going to lie. And it's like, obviously, some of us have tried to, like, at least spread the awareness. And I think if you're going to engage, the best way to do it is to just get them to talk, right? Ask them questions and hope they answer the questions. And don't be like, don't be snide, don't be critical, don't be any of that shit, right? But it's like, for the most part, I feel like engaging with these people directly is just a bad idea. Show what they're doing. Showcase how they're behaving, but do not directly engage with them because they're just going to use it and try and say that they're being harassed. Already started that shit with the Wikipedia. Wikipedia admins admitted it's not their job to expose the truth. Yeah, I saw that as well. People of marginalized identities often already have some of these tools in place out of historical necessity, but the volume of large campaigns like this can quickly become overwhelming. The Still Relevant Games Hotline website hosts a digital safety guide that can support people experiencing or at risk of experiencing targeted harassment. Criticism is not targeted harassment. For industry leaders, you may be inclined to be quiet or cautious, but that's actually not helpful. As noted in our resource, Empowering the Game Industry, a major lesson learned from Gamergate was the importance of taking a loud, public stance. At the time, many studios were hesitant to address the hate and abuse from Gamergate in any meaningful way. The reasons varied, but usually this hesitation was born out of fear of losing profits or concern that taking a stance would attract the attention of the Gamergate mob. No, the Gamergate was the importance of taking a loud public stance and saying that the studios were afraid. It's not that they were afraid, it's that these people didn't have as much power to actually strike fear into these companies at the time. Gamergate used to be called the Journos Vietnam, but now it's more like World War I, not that they have declared the sequel, right? Take a loud stance, the Nichi Sanji Management School. They have a defined number of sales that they would lose if they came out against Gamergate too. They're just lying so companies will more vocally join their side? Absolutely. And unfortunately for us, unlike during the original fiasco, a lot of these people have embedded themselves in the last 10 years in these actual game studios. So unlike during the original Gamergate explosion in 2014, you will see a lot more companies speaking out and defending these cockroaches than you did previously. I believe one of the heads of Take This said the classic gaslighting words of silence is violence by threatening companies to take their side or else. Yeah, right? They write like we're the mafia. Oh, God. The thinking went, we want to protect our community from Gamergate, so by being silent, we will avoid inviting the pro-Gamergate crowd to our forums and into our community. However, the failure to take a stand and clearly communicate with the community backfired. Without an explicit statement from the studio that toxic, misogynistic behavior was not welcome, the studio found that a pro-Gamergate individual assumed the studio's game was a safe space for them to build a community. In other words, failure to clearly and unequivocally denounce Gamergate and the harassment and abuse done in its name created a space for that hate and abuse to flourish, spread, and become normalized. Hate, harassment, and toxic behavior have no place in games. By taking a direct, targeted action in a timely manner, we can mitigate further harm to talented, dedicated folks in games and help prevent additional recurrences of these harmful events. Sure, like it totally happened. I mean, they were able to successfully gaslight back then, but hopefully they cannot do it this time with enough people responding and showing how they're lying frequently. The games are for everyone, followed by mass banning and silencing tactic. Yeah. And then, oh god, my eye, hold on. This goes off into another tab that I have. Bounding into comics over here. U.S. government-funded non-profit Take This responds to Sweet Baby Inc. backlash by calling on the video game industry to clearly and unequivocally denounce Gamergate. Who had a U.S. government-funded nonprofit enters the fray around Sweet Baby Inc. on their bingo cards? In response to the recent discourse surrounding the work of the aforementioned narrative consultation company, the mental health and video game-centric nonprofit organization Take This has called on both players and the industry at large to clearly and unequivocally denounce Gamergate. A 501(c) nonprofit founded in 2014, Take This describes itself as a mental health organization providing comprehensive resources, support, and consultation tailored for the unique needs of the game development community. Far from a minor entity within the industry, a number of the noted figures are counted among the company's governing board members and officers, including Bethesda Marketing VP Pete Hines, Ubisoft VP of Global Diversity and Inclusion Rashi Sika, and PlayStation's Head of Global Portfolio and Acquisitions Christian Svensson. And that's interesting that all of these video game executives are part of this non-profit that is against ethics and journalism, that is for protecting journalists and developers, that directly attack and run harassment campaigns against gamers who are just making lists about their video games. What does that have to do with Homeland Security? It's just interesting to me that this seems like a company, much like Bridge, that does the exact same thing, but instead of in video games, they do it for mega corporations. And in their governing board members, they have the CEOs and other assorted officers in their board of directors as well. This is why you pirate. Wasn't that guy the dude who killed Prism VTubing? I don't remember. The root goes deep. It does. Take this. In terms of its ties to the United States government, per a public disclaimer on their various white papers, their work is funded as part of an official Department of Homeland Security research project known as Disrupting Video Games-Based Radicalization through Collaborative Cross-Sector Networks.
Games are for everyone, bigot. Except you, and 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 you.
It stops sounding like a real word! Lump-dumped-bulks! Thank you for the $6 doodle. Thank you! Thank you. Pete Hines used to mock people who were complaining about the lack of respect for the lore in the recent Fallout games. What the fuck? So basically just disrupting video games. Yeah, I mean, again, if you know what Bridge is, this does not surprise me that they have Department of Homeland Security research. And we also went through the fucking tinfoil hat theory about the DARPA funding that happened way back when. So again, I'm not surprised at this at all. This joint project from the Center on Terrorism, Extremism, and Counterterrorism, Take This, an anti-disinformation AI developer, logically, seeks to develop a shared framework for understanding extremism in games. Reads the project's official proposal abstract, as seen on its official funding application. This includes the development of a set of best practices and centralized resources for monitoring and evaluation of extremist activities, as well as a series of training workshops for the monitoring, detection, and prevention of extremist exploitation in gaming spaces for community managers, multiplayer designers, lore developers, mechanics designers, and trust and safety professionals. And considering extremism in video games isn't a real thing... Considering gamers aren't going into like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth groups and being like, yeah, we're gonna overthrow the United States government. I feel like this is all just subversive language for talking about how can we push the ideology we want in these games while also not having people notice what we're doing, because when they call us out, that's extremism. When they notice what we're doing and try and say what we're doing, that's extremism. Cheeseburger.
COINTELPRO 2, Incredibly Stupid Edition.
Incredibly Stupid Edition. Toast Engineer, thank you! Thank you for the $5 doodles. Consider reaching out to Grums on Twitter for an interview. Poor K! I don't think that man knows who I am. Evictus, thank you for the $5 doodles. It's funny how hard they're trying to convince gamers to just save money. Absolutely. Absolutely. Why buy their shit? Most Final Fantasies are about killing gods. Seems leftist. It's like cover to justify what they're doing or what they want to do. Want you to find the link for the WoW NSA plot? I'm sorry, what? Joe Biden. In addition, this project will provide a first-of-its-kind collaborative structure for public-private partnerships on preventing and mitigating games-based extremism. It adds, taken together... They said the thing. Oh boy, give you a moment. Taken together, this project will simultaneously improve counter-extremism collaboration in the video game industry, while also providing substantial capability building, or capacity building, within and across developers. Running to defend Sweet Baby Inc. amidst the ongoing sunlight being shown on their operations, Take This published a blog post on March 11th, asserting, if you're reading this, you've probably been hearing about what's now being called Gamergate 2, which is the archive link we just read. It's the latest targeted harassment campaign within this game industry, and it's aimed at Sweet Baby Inc. This is quoting the article we read. In service of providing such guidance, the nonprofit then declared, Discord, Steam, and X have been predominant platforms where the abuse and harassment has been taking place. This is more quoting of the article. To this end, Take This proceeded to offer the industry advice as to things we can do to mitigate the harm of the harassment campaign. And this is more quoting from the article. Turning to address industry leaders, we read that. Failure to take a stand. Drawing their warning to a close, Take This ultimately declared, hate, harassment, and toxic behavior have no place in games. This is more quoting. It should be noted that despite the current popular narrative framing, the backlash to Sweet Baby Inc. as a large-scale harassment campaign could not be a more disingenuous read of the situation. Amber Creatine, thank you for the $5. Wouldn't the WEF actually like Final Fantasy VII, considering you're playing as a band of eco-terrorists fighting an ultra-powerful corpo to literally save the planet? And that's why they think that all of us complaining are idiots, because they think that all games have always been all-encompassingly political, and that we just don't understand that the games hate us. Hot take, the developers incorporating DEI are just the useful idiots. The people actually pushing this proactively don't care about games at all. In fact, if the medium were to die due to their efforts, that would be a good thing. I mean, I wouldn't say that all developers are useful idiots, right? I'm sure some of them might fall under that bracket, but some of them are also the liars who know what's happening. You can't have a massive overarching push without some of them being the actual, like, holy figures in the movement, as it were. And again, it's not that they ever really cared about games, it's just another medium, right? We don't just have Hollywood anymore. We don't just have the films industry and the television industry. We have the video game industry, which is just another way for them to push the ideology and have a massive cultural effect. If they were only pushing propaganda in film and TV, they would not be able to be as successful, so they also need to do this with video games. Public-private partnership, WEF agenda detected. Alex Blackfoot, thank you for the $5. Grums was one of the original World of Warcraft devs, if memory serves, and is working on his own MMO of late. Oh, I recognize the name. I know who he is. Some of the developers who were complaining about things were definitely calling him a very terrible person. They mentioned some sort of like bus that he made. I don't know anything about the bus. I looked it up. It looks cool, but apparently it doesn't work, and it was like misappropriation of funds. I don't know anything about it. Not something I knew about. They'll ruin everything just to push their religion, which isn't working because people want to get paid. Again, it stopped being about the money. If there are people who are still talking like go woke, get broke, and saying that like this is going to collapse soon because there's no money in it, it's not about the money. And you can see that with corporations. You can see that with corporations like Bud Light, who have continued pushing nonsense. You can see that with other companies who continue to hire people like Dylan Mulvaney. It's not about the money. It's about pushing the ideology. The losses that they suffer right now will not matter because the means justify the end goal. It doesn't matter that they're losing money now. If their ideology takes root, they will have won, and they can rebuild their finances then. Look at the comics industry. It's destroyed because of these people. They do not care about the money. Yes, they do not care. Once they fully get their hands on Japan's side of gaming, it's going to be a losing battle. Thankfully, Japan has started rejecting it, and hopefully they can continue to do so. Hopefully they do not get co-opted. The goal is to remove any option that isn't approved by their ideology? Yes, correct. At present, the so-called harassment leveled against them amounts to nothing more than a Steam curator list made to track their publicly credited works, a Discord server related to the list's administration, and a generally negative sentiment towards their operations brewing amongst players of all stripes. Meanwhile, the only person to have called for any direct action against any individual or entity was Sweet Baby Inc.'s own Chris Kindred, who in response to the creation of said Steam curator list, asked his followers and supporters to try and get both it and its creator's Steam account shut down by way of a mass false reporting campaign. Oh, that's the end of the article. I'm glad they actually put the real information in here, but that ended in kind of a jarring way. I think a good way to do politics in games is by letting the player try out any political ideology. I mean, Final Fantasy games all have political themes in them, but they never feel like they're browbeating you, or they're lecturing you, or they're trying to get you to believe in something. They feel like actual games with a story where you care about the characters within them. You don't like how they put the real information all the way at the bottom? It seems he hasn't updated the article. Maybe. Sweet Baby screwed with the wrong game. Spider-Man 2, the $315 million flop. Yeah. Political, not ideological. And then we have more people. We have more people who are circling the wagons. Circling the wagons here, as it were. Chris deleted their post again. I think I read this. I read this yesterday when we had an issue in the collab. Hold on. I have more tabulars. I have more tabulars. No. I'm pretty sure I read this one on stream as well yesterday. But I don't remember, so I'm going to reread this one if I did. If you aren't sure this is a harassment campaign, just take a look at the content. Look at how many sock puppet accounts flock to comment on posts. Look at the language in those comments. Look at the images that they're sharing. The way that they're manipulating pictures of women. Look at how when men speak out, and there's not enough, I fucking see you, how less intense their comments are. How little those comments focus on the way they look, how their faces aren't shoved back at them to mock. And then look at how they treat POC creators, writers, and developers. Look at the messages they've been getting, the way that these people speak about them. Do you think it's a harassment campaign yet? Look at how they justify their behavior, claiming that requests to take down a hateful page is harassment, how it's worthy of threats, slurs, dogpiling. Look at how they try to spin, distort, play the victim. Look at how they parrot the same points. It's textbook. And this woman could not project any fucking harder. This is a crazy level of projection. And if I remember correctly, I even fucking responded to this on Twitter the other day. I even fucking responded to this. Because I was looking at this and some person quote retweeted like it was somebody else. Their post all sounds the fucking same. There was a completely different fucking person I quote retweeted. Sorry to hear about your bullshit. It was some guy named Vitor who was complaining about the people on LinkedIn, where he said you can tell a harassment campaign has a genuine danger of going mainstream when you see posts break containment from social media and break into the professional networks like LinkedIn. Someone quote retweeted him and said, incredibly disgusting behavior. We are absolutely not tolerating that shit. And then this completely unaware individual named Pete XN said tying their government names and resumes to this movement is probably the worst possible idea they could ever have. I wonder why you would say that, dear Peter. I wonder why you would say that it's a terrible idea for these developers with their professional accounts to speak out against a company that has had its employees harassing individuals and is pushing ideological endeavors into the gaming industry. I wonder why you would say that, and why a Kotaku journalist would join a Discord server and ask, is there a reason why many of you don't have your names and pictures associated with your accounts on here? Gee, I wonder. It's gotta be a coincidence, you know? I have huge respect for the people talking about it on LinkedIn. Tying their name and professional resume to that is showing a massive amount of balls. It is. Because you know they're actually going to get harassment. Because these people are going to use that to, like, contact their employers, to find where they live, to actually harass them. Because that's what these people do. It's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Did this guy block me? He didn't block me. I was like, why am I not able to see it? That's weird. I guess they're just a limited view account. What a coincidence! Yes. Why aren't you guys doxing yourself, right? And we got more developers. Why do they all have GDC in their bio, dude? Like, that's crazy. Senior editor for GameDev.com, game writer, Endless Space 2, tips and pitches. We reached out to Valve and Discord multiple times to ask how a group using their platform to target a company was within the bounds of their terms of service. No answer back yet. And I love that this disingenuous actor, hey, here's Grumps, got fucking community noted. SBI detected as a Steam curator that has two options, recommending or not recommending games based upon a listed criteria. The criteria for this group is simply, did Sweet Baby Inc. work on the game? The group has not engaged in targeted harassment, nor is it in violation of the TOS. And I feel like if most of these, like, journalists and developers and people, like, didn't lie, they just wouldn't have a job anymore. Like, it's actually just insane to me how much these people are lying. The LinkedIn lads are God's strongest soldiers. You have to play nice since you rely on contract work, right? Here's another person, Vera Dark, entertainment commentator, gaming streamer, and anti-censorship advocate. She's calling out the people who are Homeland Security funded. Take This, an organization funded by Homeland Security, has put out an article on Gamergate 2 where they talk about the targeted harassment levied towards Sweet Baby Inc. Thankfully, somebody else calling out that kind of stuff. And she has even more things here. Director of the G4 TV relaunch, IGN, Game Informer, Inside Gaming, DICE, and this person is a localizer. Rihanna Manuel Pina has a first-hand knowledge on many sides of the gaming industry, from localization to product marketing, with credits including Halo 5, Ori 1 and 2, and Tell Me Why. Her game development experience runs the gamut from AAA to indie titles, and her favorite genres include action-adventure, loot shooters, narrative games, battle royales, and puzzle games. Rihanna has also has a combined passion for diversity, equity, and inclusion with her games industry experience, and in many appearances on shows such as What's Good Games, Kinda Funny, IGN, Inside Gaming, Game Informer, and Paramount Plus's Halo Declassified, as well as panels for DICE, Rooster Teeth, and Ubisoft. Always looking for a new challenge, she served as brand director of the G4 TV network during their relaunch. Yeah, that went well, didn't it? And is now working as Zebra Partners Director of Brand and Unified Marketing to share her love of games with an even broader audience. Man, she touched everything. No wonder they all failed, man. We got another person here. Jatia Jaquise is a digital strategist, writer, creator, and variety streamer within the TTRPG industry. Chicago native Latia currently works at Monty Cook Games as their community relation coordinator and is a cast member of the D&D actual play Rivals of Waterdeep, which airs Sundays on Twitch. Serving as the Dungeon Master for its 9th and 12th season, most recently she was a writer on Critical Role Call of the Netherdeep, a D&D adventure in partnership with Critical Role from Wizards of the Coast. She's also a Twitch affiliate who enjoys a variety of relaxing and low-effort games on her own channel as time allows, and interacting with her community. Latia is a black, queer, neurodivergent woman. Veridark continues with these people. Gamergator Tanya DePass, Wonder Woman senior writer. Tanya DePass participated in Hogwarts Legacy boycott and attempted to get GOG employees fired. This is just a little write-up. This is fucking huge, dude. How come some of these people's bios are like an actual article in and of themselves? Like, that is nuts to me. All of this has now been uncovered because the article Dr. Coert decided to post, and instead of defending gamers and asking why Sweet Baby Inc. is loathed, she's now going to face a whirlwind of backlash over this absurd article. Congrats. Is this also somebody who like privated their account? Oh, unable to view. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. The owner limits who can view it. Their bio summary. Here's a list of everything I've ruined. Basically, dude. Basically. And this is Microsoft BioWare, Kate Edwards, 26-year veteran, outspoken, award-winning advocate of the game industry, and former executive director of the International Game Developers Association. She's also a geographer and corporate strategist who pioneered and specializes in content culturalization. Following 13 years at Microsoft, she's consulted on many games and non-game projects for BioWare, Google, Amazon, Facebook, and many other companies. In 2018, she was honored with Reboot Develop's annual Hero Award and also presented with IndieCade's annual Game Changer Award. She's also profiled in the December 2018 publication Women in Gaming: 100 Professionals of Play. This woman's list. I'm gonna post this link in chat. Vera's list here is like a veritable who's who of who is ruining things in gaming. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. BioWare, the dead studio. And then let's see, what else do I have here? Oh, this is the guy I mentioned earlier, who keeps tweeting about this. He's the one who was like, yeah, we're coming for your games and we're gonna make them even gayer. Here's the thing, you can't stand in the middle of the PAX show floor, surrounded by indie devs and industry employees and media and content creators and fans of all different genders, skin colors, ages, religious backgrounds, etc., and pretend that diversity is forced. It's that simple. Losers can make sock puppets and organize harassment campaigns on the internet all they want, but go to any sufficiently large event where the industry shows up at large, and you can't deny the reality of what you see. All of us, everybody who feels a little rattled by this bullshit and is going to either GDC or PAX this month, take a moment to look around you. Look at the people sharing your space with you. And then ask yourself how much power Lolicon Fan 88 actually has over the direction of this industry. And this is just more like insider ass pets, right? Because they want to gaslight everyone into thinking that there's a problem with actual non-ideological diversity. We know what these people mean when they say diversity. And that's why arguing with them and saying, but Barrett, but, you know, all these other characters I can't name off the top of my head because my brain is soup. But, like, you can't tell them, like, but we have these characters, but we have these games, but there's already been black people on the cover of video games before. What are you talking about? You can't do that because they're subverting what diversity actually means. These are the people who know what they're doing and are directly lying to you about what it is so that you think they're not doing it. And also, so normies can call you a racist for supposedly being against quote-unquote diversity. It's exactly the same as Black Lives Matter as an organization, which I loop on a gajillion times because it's a very good example of this. If you call your organization Black Lives Matter, and you're not actually caring about black lives, and you're just an insidious Marxist organization, which their founders have come out and said many a time that they are avowed, trained Marxists. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's not hidden. All right? It's just out there. These people know what they're doing. If you say, I don't like Black Lives Matter, I don't agree with what the organization's doing, they're a terrorist organization who's misappropriated funds and stolen from black people, they've destroyed black businesses all around the country, they don't care, you are now the racist because you disagree with Black Lives Matter. You don't disagree with the premise, you don't disagree that black people don't matter, you disagree with the organization. And that's why they can call you racist and bigoted. It's the same here, where you say you don't want the forced diversity, and they twist it into, well, that's not what we're doing, you're just racist, you don't like seeing minorities in games. They assassinated Aunt fucking Jemima! It's just like, it is insane. It is insane to me. What else do I have here? We got David Bedard, the co-founder at Sweet Baby Inc., posting on LinkedIn. For the past 4 months, my company, Sweet Baby Inc., has been targeted by a far-right harassment campaign / conspiracy theory. This is a tough situation for me, my co-founder, Kim Belair, our entire team, and our collaborators. More than the frustrations caused by the harassment and the precautions we're putting in place as a result of that, the toughness comes from the fact that this entire campaign is based on misinformation. Misinformation so wild and left field, or right field, I guess, that it's impossible to even engage with it, to combat it. Yeah, don't believe your lying eyes. Don't look at the screenshots. Don't look at what we're saying. Don't look at what we're doing. Just know that these people who are against us are crazy conspiracy theorists that only spout lies. So, we spoke to the press to clear things up about exactly what we do and how we do it. Adding our voices to this conversation felt necessary, because what is happening to us is something that has happened before in this industry. How long do you think it'll be until they start comparing this to literally the Holocaust? And it will happen again. It happens to not just us, but also to countless other devs, players, journalists, and creators. Everyone who has reached out to me with kind words of support has also asked me what they can do to help, and it took me a while to find an answer to this question, but I think I finally know. This is what you can do to help. Check in on your marginalized colleagues and friends in this industry. Make sure they're okay. Let them know that they're loved, that they're appreciated, that they're welcome, and that they're talented. Tell them you're not going to let this kind of hate push them out of this industry. Tell them that things like this won't scare all of their new community away, that they're protected, and that they have a place here. Now, more than ever. I'd really be grateful if you did that. How fucking hard do you think this white man masturbated after he posted this? Like, this is just absolutely crazy to me. This is just absolutely crazy to me. Holy shit. You hate these people with the passion of 1,000 burning suns. Let's see. Let's have a speed read of all of these shit takes here. We got Giovanni Colantonio, gaming section lead at Digital Trends, previously at Inverse.com, speedrun by Polygon and podcast LTRTcast. Another transparent smokescreen in all of this is that people are claiming a moral high ground because they claim to be speaking out against a harassment campaign, but they are doing it, though, an actual coordinated harassment campaign. The reason people keep ignoring the evidence is because every time you debunk the obviously dumb gotcha, the goalposts just move. Mention that the company consulted on Alan Wake 2 and Ragnarok, and they say, well, those games aren't good because story. They both won Best Narratives. Do you guys remember how angry I was that it won Best Narrative? Because the fact that these games are so shit and actually win something at a stacked and obviously not real awards show is going to be something that they tout out and say, see, all of these people complaining don't know what they're talking about. It doesn't matter that the game undersold and that nobody's playing it. It won awards at a game show. They're telling people what we worked on. Oh my god. Rev over here being a real G. Khalif Democracy Dondada Adams, who's a founder at Spawn on Me and the Spawnies here. Game industry folks need to pay attention here because the conversations are going to continue to drive much of the misinformation we see in the upcoming months and years. Get your social media and marketing teams prepared with the sea of nonsense returning post-Gamergate 1. Apparently this guy has been on Good Morning America. What the heck? So Rev replies, do you support Sweet Baby Inc. employees and gaming journalists who discriminate against and attack others based on the color of their skin or religion? Do you also support harassment campaigns against a Brazilian man who used public sources to list games a company has worked on? The OP replies, this isn't the case and therefore your question is invalid. Rev responds, the fact you can't answer this question's mind-boggling. Do you support discrimination and harassment campaigns? Yes or no? And OP responds, no, I don't. So Rev says, do you support the Sweet Baby Inc. employees and journalists who discriminate against others based on the color of their skin or religion? Here is the proof again. And obviously, this guy didn't respond to Rev again. At least I don't see any response to Rev again. This is how you know these people are disingenuous, right? I was like, this guy says, yo, Khalif, are you going to answer the question? Or are you still trying to figure out how to move the goalpost and spin it back to victimhood? And he says, I don't support discrimination. And what was shared here isn't discrimination. I was here first. These people, once again, when I talk about subversion, when I talk about how things become normalized and you don't even realize that the propaganda has been seeping into people, you cannot be racist to white people. That's not real, but this is these people's reality. It is true to them. They genuinely believe that you cannot be racist against white people. And there's no amount of arguing that you can do with them because they have been propagandized. It's their delusion, yes. Yes, it's absolutely delusional. And again, this is, if you ever engage with these people, which I would still recommend not doing, it should be done the way that Rev does it, where you just ask them questions in like the most banal way you possibly can. Because that's how you get them to further out themselves and what they believe. Don't argue with them, just call them racist. Pretty sure they blocked him after that. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't fucking doubt it, dude. We got Timur Hussein, the managing editor at GameSpot, creative director at Giant Bomb, and member of BAFTA, who says, once again, asking gamers to grow up. I posted this after seeing a bunch of unhinged chatter about Rise of the Ronin looking bad or whatever. Nice to see everyone's having a normal one in the replies. Thanks, Giant Bomb. They're all linked together, right? All intertwined.
Like
we got
dirty dog,
Alex the Hatman Baldwin from writer and editor, UNCW alumni. All right, recovering Reddit mod, of course. Look at this laughing my ass off at this community note. Get fucked. This is Elon Musk's tweet where he responded wow to that short interview of Grums and the Quartering and Cabrutus. The community note said, this is a racist conspiracy theory. But, yeah, wow, look at that. It's not there anymore. Yeah, wow, look at that. A community note that's not being genuine, that's being dishonest, that's trying to post fake news gets fucking removed. Wow, look at that.
Nim.
Wow, look at that. Literally me. He was one of the OG mods on Kotaku in action back when Gamergate started. Is this my autism not being able to detect sarcasm then? I'll take an L if that's the case. I thought he was saying get fucked to Elon Musk talking about it. Community notes the single best thing to happen to Twitter since its inception. I agree, dude. Real. So sometimes it do be hard to detect sarcasm, especially when all of these fucking actual journalists are typing in the similar manner. None of this is any different than what's going on in the conservative political spheres. He rated the community note not helpful. Oh, I'm also just blind apparently. My bad, Alex the Hat Man Baldwin. My bad. You were on one of that dude's streams in early Gamergate? Okay, alright. Community notes, making the world a better place through schadenfreude and dry wit. I wanted to let you know you got the email that the Cubist shipped, hell yeah! See that guy posting wiki denying his entry because the only approved sources that are filtered by journalists? Yes. I don't know if I have that in a tab, but I did see that. Moving along here. We got Mike Diver, Web Things on PlayStation. I know a lot of folk in retro gaming circles follow this guy, but maybe you want to not follow him, actually. Posting this sort of thing says everything about the kind of audience that he wants, and you're better than that. And see, this is what I said. If you're going to engage with these people, don't directly post memes at them. Because this isn't doing anything but giving them ammo to claim that they're being harassed. I don't think this is harassment, right? You piss in the ocean of piss, you're gonna get some backlash. But that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna use you and your silly memes that don't mean anything to be like, look, we're necessary. Look at how angry and racist and bigoted these gamers are. This man, this cishet male RGT is harassing me with his memes and I'm a woman. Curse my slowness. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 2 GDC in bio equals pronouns in bio, dead giveaway. I know, we don't even need to mark them, they mark themselves. It's a red flag. In case you missed it, this is another harassment campaign directed primarily at women in the games business. The signs were there days ago, and now it's clear as day. Alyssa made an article defending someone who actually started a harassment campaign. I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand what you mean. If they claim they're harassed because they're a woman, can they define what a woman is? Probably not. Probably not. The misinformation and lack of literacy in the replies to this thread of Alyssa's alone is honestly overwhelming. We must support and protect those doing the important work of properly representing the only aspect of the industry that actually matters. It's people.
A white pill on this Wednesday. The Western game industry is on track for more layoffs in 2024 than 2023.
Good.
The Western game market is dying, but that doesn't mean it's over.
Good.
Just buy Japanese and Slav games. Rip and tear until it's done.
Hard agree. Dr. Fost MD, thank you for the $5 doodles. And this is from Tom Caswell, who is a host and video producer at GameSpot. Wow, imagine that. Wow, imagine that. We're the ones who are media illiterate. that's you know. And then we have, oh, this isn't related to it. That's an Andy Neo tweet for something else. What do we got here? Sam Hendricks, senior gameplay programmer at Sony Santa Monica. It bums me the fuck out to see how many folks find it incomprehensible that maybe there are black characters because there are black devs, or that there are games with gay themes because there are gay writers. Maybe some of us even like to make art that goes beyond our own image. Maybe we're actually just a little bit better than we used to be about thinking about how others around us feel. I hate that something I love about my work, that bit of empathy and openness that stepping into another person's perspective through art allows, is cause for conspiracy. And you know, people, again, this is them trying to subvert your understanding of what's actually happening. Nobody cares that there are black characters. Nobody cares that there are gay characters. They care about the forced inclusion of changing things for the sake of inclusion and not having actually well-written characters. And it's funny funny that they say maybe some of us even like to make art that goes beyond our own image. They are all incapable of that, and that's how we notice that it is forced. They make these thinly disguised self-insert characters that are all smug pieces of shit. They're not good characters, and these people can't create anything that is outside of their own minds, that is outside of their own personality. Why do city slickers like appropriating rural language? They love to say folks and y'all, but hate actual rural people? I don't know, man. Nobody cares about having a gay character you can play. We care when you force us to be said gay character. When I was younger, and like the Japanese games I played had like some random like gay shit in them, it was typically enjoyable. Shadow Hearts is a very good example of this. Shadow Hearts not only had the 2 gay wine sellers that would trade you naked male gay trading cards, they also had the gay vampire wrestler, who was a real fucking great character. They claim to represent the working class, but hate the blue collar, right? Right, dude? You have enough entertainment to last you the next 40 years. No reason for you to spend your money on their crap. Yeah, exactly. Shadow Hearts. Eventually I'll play that on stream again. Eventually I'll fucking play it. We got Liana Rupert here, GDC in bio. Temp, Fallout on Prime community manager, former Destiny 2 community manager, co-lead of accessibility at Bungie, layoffs, previous Game Informer, CBS, BBC. This woman's been everywhere. They say, for a lot of us that made it through the first gate, eye roll emoji, a lot of the recent convos have been very triggering. I had to move, got stalked, and that's not even close to what other folks went through, especially people of color. This thread needs to be read by everybody. All of this started when Chris Kindred targeted a Brazilian Steam user for harassment. The reason, a Steam curator with the SBI games. What's wrong about a curator of SBI collabs? Shouldn't people be informed of what to buy? Isn't that free speech or free will? OP responds, this was going to start regardless. People have been trying to make it a thing again for years. If it wasn't this, it would have been something else. None of that justifies the widespread shitstorm that followed, and no amount of logic will matter in online convos right now. Once again, this never ended for them. This never ended for them. They were entrenching themselves so that one day they could browbeat people who were against this again. Because we stopped noticing. She can read the future. Now she's fucking Nostradamus! In Shadow Hearts, from the New World, one of the gay dressmakers moved to the US and traveled the country with his gay lover. I remember always wanting one of the gothic dresses that Geppetto's puppet had, because those were really elaborate, and I fucking loved them. City Slickers appropriate rural language to seem more down-to-earth and homely and hide their lack of souls. Pro tip, few people who actually say y'all type y'all. Interesting. 2014, the current year that never ended. And this thread by Rami Ismail. No bio. I don't know what he is. So the Gamergate ex-dev grifter is back, claiming shit about forced diversity, leading to the funding, and let me tell you, not once in my life have I worked on or with any title that had an easier time getting funding because it was different, diverse, inclusive, or equitable. Well, that's really weird. Why are there so many groups now that are offering grants to games that are willing to do this? Why does Weird Ghosts exist? Why does Baby Ghosts exist? What do you mean by this, sir? Yes, games get made with external money. This has been the case since publishers and investors were a thing. And let me tell you something about big money people. They don't give a shit about anything but money. That's their job. They're supposed to do their job well. Yes. Don't pay attention to the ideological subversion. Keep looking at the money. Keep thinking all these people care about is money. That's what they care about. They only want the money. Don't look behind the curtain. That means most unexpected hits are games that are funded in one of three ways. An experienced dev making something weird like Hades or Baldur's Gate, a publisher with financial space to make a big swing, Nier Automata, a team that can self-fund like Minecraft or Lethal Company. This sucks for people who want to do different things in any way because you can't easily make a case that'll make money. So they're always at a disadvantage with funding. What's easy to fund is AI-driven mobile games and free-to-play GAAS. I don't recognize that acronym. Everything else in games is hard to fund now. So this grifter has pulled up ESG funding investment with social, environmental, and governance considerations. If you search for ESG gaming, you'd find the most relevant result is from the American Gaming Association, and that one represents casinos, not video games. And here's more disingenuous behavior. Just because it's not named ESG gaming, just because it's not under the same exact, terminology, does not mean it is not the same ideology. This is why they continuously have to keep rebranding the name, even if it does the same exact thing. And that's why with the culmination of Bridge trying to actually force the behavior of normalization, it becomes even worse than just a name change. Even when ESG funding is all applied to games, it generally is at massive corporations that already have such goals for reasons unrelated to unlocking an additional funding opportunity. That funding is generally a marginal adjustment in their bottom line. It's staggering to me that a bunch of grifters managed to convince countless people that there's a secret cabal of super rich people that will force black, Muslim, gay, disabled women into games when the entire world is on fire because money people only care about money. Are they trying to say we should pay attention to the Palestinian conflict? Is this another one of those? And let me tell you, those super rich folks, they're not into diversity. These grifters literally had to invent a non-existent class of empathetic, diverse, super rich people to sell their grift, and their audience follows without a single critical thought. It takes 10 seconds to refute. Okay. Oh, man. I don't know if it takes 10 seconds to refute literally everything we've read, all the funding connections, all the videos of things coming directly from these people's mouths. I just don't understand what you mean by that. And also, none of us think that there is a class of empathetic, diverse, super rich people. We know these super rich people are the most racist of all. We know that they want the nationalism, they want the closed communities, they do not give a shit about the diversity itself. Using it to push their ideology is what it's useful for. Group is called BlackRock and Mr. Fink, and I don't know about the empathy. You want to know what diversity funding in games looks like? It's something like 20k, maybe 50k after weeks of jumping hoops. The average indie game budget I'm seeing right now is about $300,000. The average AAA couldn't buy lunch for the month with 20k. Well, that sounds like maybe the AAA companies need to lay off some people. And also, what do you mean by 50k isn't enough for an average indie game? Weren't these the people who were mocking a small loan of $10,000 just a few years ago? Or a small loan of $1 million, rather. That's still astronomical amount, but it's just this is in the same kind of bracket where it's they're being given funding for pushing something. I was why would you say 50k is not enough for that? It's not 20k for the large AAA studios. Everything is relative. Small loan of $1 million. I don't know why I thought it was 10,000. I misspoke. I'm glad I could remember things immediately after. You made your fair share of games with no funding? Yeah, but that means they're worthless. You had no funding? Why are you even trying? I was just I don't understand the arguments that these people are making. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Grum's already revealed it's $250 to $600 million. Jesus fuck, that's a lot of money. Jesus fuck, that's a lot of money. If they fire the HR department, they need 100k for a AAA game. It's a labor of love, woman. I was being sarcastic. I'm sorry, don't feel bad. And the only reason you'd go after such funding is if you're a tiny team with diverse people trying to fund something different. You wouldn't hire someone diverse just to get that money. It's not enough to cover the risk and expense. And for ESG money, Game Corps will jump any hoop to get money, but never let it interfere with their core business goals, shareholder value. I think these corps are just going, the pro tag has to be a woman or this 0.5% funding goes away. You're an embarrassment to logic. Please pop the AAA game balloon already. I wish. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 2. These people check every box of a bourgeoisie. This guy has typed so fucking much. This guy has typed so fucking much to just try and subvert what people are seeing with their own eyes. I think it's missing the point completely. It's not about how much funding, it's about how much interest you have to pay on the loans you take out. You'd rather get $5 in total funding through donos on the internet than 5 cents from Vanguard. We got oh, this guy deleted his tweet. Unlucky for him, I was peeing. So this seems to be another content creator. He says QA professional, Full Sail alumni, Twitch affiliate, and he has a little Twitch link here. So not a journalist. Not a journalist, but I was peeing, so I was scrolling Twitter. And I saw this tweet, and it was deleted by the time so I had to screenshot it. Like, it's fuck. It was 21 hours ago. Somehow it was still live. I started peeing, and then he deleted it. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna screenshot it. He said, you know what's interesting? SBI haters are anti-woke and hate DEI efforts and want people to be hired on merit without considering the reality of bias in hiring. But then they call Sweet Baby Inc. racist for calling out that STEAM community leader because they were Puerto Rican. I am not even sure what this man is trying to say aside from getting Kabrutus's nationality completely wrong. They're anti-woke and want people to be hired on merit without bias, but then they call SBI racist for calling out the STEAM community leader because they were Puerto Rican. I don't understand what he's trying to say. I don't understand. Now you know why he's in QA and spent almost 6 figures on an art degree. Chair in bio. They were past tense. He's not Puerto Rican. He's Brazilian. Kabrutus is BR. The anti-woke and logically consistent. Thanks, I guess. The racist dropped his mask. I know, right? I'm just like, what? Of course we're going to call them out for being racist. What the fuck do you mean? He might be trying to call someone racist, but I don't know. He's revealing that the values they promote aren't real just to subjugate you. He did not think it through before pressing post, did he? He did not, but it was still up for 21 hours before he decided to delete it. Ah, yes, people should be hired for merit. We got Wesley LeBlanc, associate editor for Game Informer, previously freelance writer for IGN. With the Sweet Baby stuff happening, it's clear there are harassment campaigns, mostly targeting women, people of color, LGBTQ developers, writers, etc. It's a grift, something internet losers are clinging to, but the harassment is real. It's bullshit. It sucks. Protect your peace, y'all. My first week freelancing at IGN, I was the target of similar-ish harassment, got my address doxed, and strangers started texting me. It was very much not okay. Unfortunately, this is part of the job, even though it shouldn't be. There's no training, no resources, it just sucks. I can't recommend enough blocking, muting, logging off. Just don't engage because it's what they're after. Let them scream into the void. And, what's weird about the beginning of this is that, again, if we look at Wesley here, dude's a white male, possibly Hispanic male, but it's just like, man, most of the tweets I've been reading are from men, so I don't know what they're talking about like, mostly targeting women, people of color. I was like, I don't know if he's queer or not, like, I don't know, he doesn't have it in his bio. He'll be female soon. Oh gods, log off, don't come back, touch grass. I will go on and agree with his second post. Do not, like, no matter how much you disagree with these people, it's not, like, don't dox them. Do not actually perpetrate genuine harassment against these people. Don't do that. That is bad. That is a bad thing to do regardless of what you believe. Do not do that. Calling these soy boys men is stretching it. Yeah, right? Is she getting protein today? I don't know. Leave the billion-dollar companies alone. He's not a billion-dollar company. He's a person, and you don't dox people. That's fucked up. That makes us look bad. I just think morally it's an incorrect thing to do. Like, unless you have proof of someone, like, molesting children or murdering someone, then I could understand it, right? But, like, no, you should not absolutely ever be doxing people. And I also agree with the, unfortunately, this is part of the job. If you're in any public-facing sort of job, this is something you're going to face. You're going to have these people, regardless of where you stand, regardless of what you believe, trying to do these things to harm you. Thankfully, it's typically a small subset of crazy fucking people. And also, thankfully, when anyone of any affiliation calls out doxing, they get support, as they should, because you should not be doxing people. Don't threaten to kill people. Don't organize groups to harass individuals. It's easy. It is easy. It is easy. So I will agree with part of this man's post, but his first post, absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. We got a Paul Tassi coming back in here. If you forgot who Paul Tassi was, he wrote about games and TV for Forbes. And his post here says, every single dev or writer that speaks out about this is inevitably flooded with 100 to 1,000 replies and quote tweets attacking them, calling for them to be fired or even killed. Sorry if I cannot take the it's actually about Steam curator targeted harassment campaign seriously. Paul Tassi, sir. These people are posting on Twitter. They can be flooded. It's public. It's pissing in the ocean of piss. And criticism and pointing out that they're lying is not attacking them. Calling for them to be fired is a correct thing to do. These people who seek to transform the industry and not honor it should be fired, should find jobs in a different industry. They shouldn't be working in gaming. They shouldn't be working somewhere where they'll have influence over culture. Because that is what they want. And Honey Chew! Honey Chew, hello Egg Raid! Eggu! I love Eggu! Eggu Raid! Thank you for the Eggus and the raid. Welcome, Honey Chew. We're complaining about some gamer gating before I go romance Joe Biden. Do not allow conditions under which you're willing to sympathize. They will abuse it by fabricating those conditions. I'm not going to believe that anyone was doxxed unless they show evidence of it, but I will still say doxing is bad. Do not dox people. Eggu raid. Paul Tassi's a fucking sham. His D2 takes were so low effort. You hate that, dude. I hope you had a good stream, Honey Chew. Hope you guys were fucking chilling. Welcome, everyone. Romancing Sleepy Joe, you good? I'm gonna show him how to be a real sniffer. Tassi also wrote sci-fi novels. You were wondering why that name was so familiar? What the hell? What the hell? You were wondering what the hell was with that title? Half the reason you're here. Yeah, there's a Joe Biden dating simulator. Paul Tassi continues, if you stay quiet, you dodge it, but they fill the void. If you confront it, you get dragged deeper in and accused of wanting to be a main character or some shit. I don't know what the answer is, but this is consistently infuriating. Same as a decade ago. Maybe if you weren't all disingenuous liars, there wouldn't be an issue, you know? It's like sex with Stalin. And then this guy, he says, like clockwork, someone said the failed pedo journalist. And this guy, I don't know anything about Paul Tassi, but you can't just call someone a pedo without evidence. That is going to invalidate your entire fucking argument. There's no projection. These should be up for Oscar. Or there's so much projection these should be up for Oscars. Please show an example of people calling for death. You can't claim something like that without proof. Okay, we'll just assume this will be called a false flag or something, so what's even the point? I guess Alyssa's post is unavailable again. Did she delete it? Like, can you... Okay, here we go. Extreme trigger warning. Sexual violence, slurs, death threats. But you should post the email address. Oh my god. I hope you get beaten into a coma, raped, and start tearing your skin off alive to eat you. Man, that is terrible. Never send that kind of shit to people. I was not expecting to be slur bombed. But literally never send that shit to people. Literally never. That's not a threat. That is a threat. That is unironically a threat. She could have sent that to herself. I didn't inspect it. I'll bring it up again on my own here. Let's see. It's sent from no reply at anonymousmail.me. Subhuman, weak, stupid whores like you deserve to die screaming with black hands beating your stupid skull until you piss yourself and start seizing. No one is going to save you. Could be real, could be fake. This sounds like something I have gotten in my email before. So it's like, I could believe it. I could believe it. People do type like that. Too over the top. No. When you're dealing with room temp IQ people, when you're dealing with room temp IQ, they do type like that. That's not a threat, but it would make you a suspect if the things hoped happen to them does. Sounds like a 12-year-old edgelord. They're definitely an edgelord. Definitely a fucking edgelord. Just really, it is really horrible. Nobody should ever be sent that kind of shit. Like, that is legitimately fucked. You have some fun emails. I love reading schizo emails. They're so much fun. These ones don't really deserve attention because it's just like whatever, man. Right? Like unless somebody's posting like my address or something along with it, it's just like whatever, dude. But it's still, nobody should have to read that. Nobody should be sent like, I hope you're fucking beaten, raped, and then eaten alive. Right? Like literally no one should have to read that. That is fucked up. And whether she sent this to herself or not, like, I want to resoundly say that is not okay. Weren't they known for faking such threats to themselves? They were. Very much. Now, Brianna Wu was the famous example for that. People who post threats they have gotten, but not the identifying details of the person who sent it, are always sus. Well, this was sent from an anonymous email, right? And if it's sent from an anonymous email, there's literally no way to tell if it's something they've done to garner attention or if it's a, like, actual person who did it, right? Like, actual people who will send threats will use anonymous emails. Like, most people, unless they're like a minor, aren't going to use it with an email attached to them. Hope I get petted and my back scratched and my hair brushed. Aw, thank you. Grain of salt for the threat. Yeah. Like, even regardless of whether this is real or not, I'm going to obviously say nobody should get sent this. Nobody should be sending these things. It's bad and no one should be saying that kind of stuff. There was no, I'm going to come do this to you or someone else. That's all you meant by that's not a threat. I mean, I guess you could say it that way, but this is something that I would consider to be threatening. But unless they have, like, my information attached to it, I wouldn't take it, like, super seriously. Just because, I guess, you get used to it, question mark. Brianna Wu's trying to pass off as a moderate now after admitting they're trans. Didn't they admit they're trans, like, 1,000,000 years ago? Am I missing something? I shouldn't be sent threats, but something seems off. How the fuck have you never gotten a death threat like this in DMs or email? I mean, if it gets sent to my Twitter, now I'm just gonna post it for Twitter likes, because that's apparently how you get attention. But, like, oh god, you're not willing to get dragged into the weeds because they want to play the victim and they pulled some bullshit? I mean, I'm not gonna go around and being like, I feel bad for Alicia Mercante. I don't, right? But I'm still gonna say, sending people this kind of shit that I just read off is bad. It is bad. If you're gonna be a threatening dick, be a man. Send a threat from your office work email. There are heaps of evidence, and it was incredibly obvious, but they never directly admitted it until recently. Oh, that's weird. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 5. Reason why they do not go to the police is because investigations have a discovery process, which usually outs their dirty laundry. Yeah. More fake than your $125 plush. No bully the drop shipping! No bully! Had a slur jump scare, though, unfortunately. And then, in response to Paul Tassi, someone said, she sends those to herself. Do you have any actual proof? Did you literally just do the thing I said you were going to do? Paul responds. To which this person says, did you really just send death threats and racial slurs to my email? Like, I don't understand why there's this culture of believe it without any evidence kind of thing. Like, you can, like I just did, you can say something is bad and also be skeptical of if it's real or not. Fricey, thank you for the 43-month resub. Thank you. No one sane takes an anonymous angry email seriously. Unless it has, like, personal information attached to it, yes. Like, it shouldn't be taken crazy seriously. You just ignore it. If it's a genuine danger, yeah, go to the police, man. That screenshot looks real. And I have, in relation to this, we have a funny elite New York City high school adds metal detectors following racist graffiti and shooting threats. These are the people who say believe all women, right? An elite Manhattan high school was on edge Tuesday as students entered through metal detectors installed after recent racist graffiti threatening a mass shooting was found in a bathroom stall. Officials claimed the detectors were added at M479 Beacon High School in Hell's Kitchen as part of a citywide random scanning process, but students and parents linked them to swastikas and the messages, "I hate blacks," and "I will shoot up the school," that were found scrawled in the bathroom with a red marker on Thursday. I'm on drugs right now. I have no point to live. I will take down everyone with me if they are black. The graffiti read in all capital letters, according to the images obtained by the Post. Police maintained a line for the metal detectors Tuesday morning that stretched down West 44th Street to 10th Avenue as an NYPD school unit vehicle was parked outside with flashing lights. If you have a laptop or an iPad, take them out and hold them in your hands, a school safety agent instructed. One girl was seen being forced to remove a belt with metal studs before she could pass through. And I think the interesting thing here is, let me just hit play. Did they do the close-up again? Are they going to do the close-up of the school? Let's look at this line here. We got like white woman, we got a white person. I can't see this lady. That guy is white. These people, 3 look white. These 2 men look white. That's a white lady. This one right here in the pink hoodie could potentially not be white. These guys standing around him, you can see their white skin. This woman in the brown shirt is white. These women back here in a group of 4, they're white. These guys over here, they're white. Why would there be graffiti in an overwhelmingly white school saying, I'm going to shoot up the school, I'll take down everyone with me if they're black? Fucking who are you gonna shoot then? Where, like, what? Holy shit, they're all safe! Like, what? This... Please, dude, save me, white activist! If I play this longer, will they do another close-up? So we got... They zoom in and you can just literally see, like, everyone here is just fucking white. Oh my god. Oh, here's another aerial shot. Okay, there's like an Indian woman here. There's like 2 Indian women here. So there's a black lady here. There's a black dude here. There's a couple. All right, we got a handful here in this shot. This is a long fucking line to get into school. Cops probably did it themselves to justify the metal detectors. Notice all the cops. Why are all the people of color at the back of the line? What are you trying to say here? What are you trying to say here, New York school? There's some Asians. All right, so we got some diversity at the back of the line here. We got some actual people. So it's not a fully white school. It's actually a good plan. You save a lot of money on ammo. If you only plan to shoot black kids in an all-white school. A teacher entering the school said she was disturbed by the threats and security, adding, I think we all are, and a senior noted she was really disappointed in the security measures, which she said were also implemented last year for only a day. The highly selective college preparatory school was ranked as the nation's 548th best high school and the 30th best New York City high school. I feel like they could have just done the 30th best New York one, because, like, what does being ranked 548th even mean? How many high schools are there in the country? Like, more than 3 out of 5 students are minorities, and 36% of the students are economically disadvantaged, according to the report. I was actually very shocked about it because Beacon is like a very diverse school. Genia15 told the Post.
About your pussy.
No. There are a lot of black cultures and ethnicities here, so I wouldn't think something like that could actually happen. The 9th grader said the unsettling Thursday discovery had left her and her classmates looking over your shoulders everywhere you go. I was afraid when I heard and ended up going home, Jania said. I was having panic attacks and stuff. There are security guards everywhere you go now. Wouldn't the security guards imply safety, though? Like, if we're going to take a moment here and step into the reality where this is somehow real and not a hoax, wouldn't the security guards make you feel safer? Because they're there to protect you from whoever the fuck wrote this, right? Like, highly lightly. Ben Grogan, thank you for 5 pounds. But all cops are bastards, and Black Lives Matter said cops are racist. Why would they defend them? The threatening and hateful vandalism left Emily, a fellow 15-year-old 9th grader, shaken. It was very hurtful, especially for us Afro-Latina and black people. It made me scared at first because you never know what can happen in schools. This is the first time I've ever seen, like, an African hyphenated that wasn't African American. I've never seen Afro-Latina in my life. Shaken and stirred. Emily said, there could be a shooting. She's literally the guy at the gas pump right now. Another girl who declined to give her name said she was sad and angry about the graffiti, even as she doubted the veracity of the threat. It's not great, obviously. It's kind of dangerous to see that, the student said. I don't think it's real. I think someone's playing, she said while acknowledging the graffiti. Could hurt a lot of people and affect them mentally and let them feel unsafe in the school. Well, see, this person is like the most intelligent one thus far, where she's like, yeah, I believe this is a hoax, but then she still devolves into the narrative being pumped into her by saying, the graffiti existing, even if it's a hoax, can cause mental damage. What? It shouldn't cause mental damage if it's fake. What do you mean? Afro-Latina is a thing for Latinos that want the extra brownie points for being dark-skinned. Thank you, resident Mud Island fellow. Probably a Chinese kid who got chastised by his father for being in 30th best school. One father accompanied his 14-year-old daughter to school Tuesday after the child had stayed home the day before. Of course I'm scared for my child, the worried dad said. Today I came especially to see because I wrote the school and said, you better put up metal detectors and do mandatory bag checks. Otherwise you guys are just joking. You take the right action, but you could take care of this. If you don't, it could turn into something happening. I also like the juxtaposition between the dad and the adults wanting the metal detectors to make sure everything is safe, and all of the kids saying that it's a hassle and they don't like that the metal detectors are there. It's like, again, if this threat was real, wouldn't you prefer to have the metal detectors there? Red Heracross, thank you for the $5. You work at a high school? Security barely does anything. There are certain places with the African ancestral population, such as Belize, but there aren't that many. I've heard Belize is a nice place, but I wouldn't know. I've never been. The kids know the threat is BS, right? Principal Johnny A. Ventura sent a series of emails to families and students about the incident. As a black Latino, my first set of emotions upon hearing and seeing this was anger, and then sadness that someone at our school would choose to write this, Ventura wrote. We embrace diversity and inclusion at Beacon. A threat to one of us is a threat to all of us. The concerned father said that he had found Ventura's message to be unsatisfactory. The principal released a statement saying we found a swastika in a bathroom and didn't write about kill all black people. I mean, you've got to say that. And then you say full disclosure. No, you are not. You are doing PR for the school and not protecting the kids, said the dad, who is white. Department of Education spokesman Nathaniel Steyer had said in a statement that Chancellor David Banks has repeatedly made it clear that all forms of bias and hate, including anti-Semitism, have no place in our public schools. The incident came after hundreds of students staged a sit-in at the school in 2019 over allegations of what they described as rampant racism at the prep school, which boasts a 97% graduation rate, far above the citywide average of 84%. So I pointed out the overwhelming majority of white people in the video that were up there, but in the article, they're claiming themselves that like 3 out of 5 students, I can't remember where it is, but they were like 3 out of 5 students are from a minority, right here. More than 3 out of 5 students are minorities and 36% are economically disadvantaged. How do you have...
2 months later we find out that one of those Afro-Latinos, or one of the white social justice activists, is the person who wrote all of it.
Oh, I mean, we know that that's probably the case. That's how almost all of these go. But how are you going to claim that more than 3 out of 5 students are minorities, so they're the majority at the school, the minorities are the majority, and then there's a staged sit-in over allegations of rampant racism? Where is the rampant... What? I don't understand. Is it Hail Hortler? It's they've censored, I guess, some of the no-no words here, but we got 3 really poorly drawn swastikas that just kind of look like 55 characters. I hate blacks. I will shoot up the school. I'm on drugs right now. I have no point to live. I will take down everyone with me if they are black. Like, that email that I read earlier sounds way more real than this. Like, because school shooters are well known for their discriminant fire, totally not just killing any and everyone they have the opportunity to. This has to be fake. Pickle, how could you write this on the bathroom stall? The classic, I'm on drugs right now. I make sure I write that all the time. You remember this crap? I can't wait for like a week from now when they find out who did it. Because they're going to be reviewing the security footage in the hallways, right? Every school has security cams now. I can't wait to find out who did this like a week from now, dude. You did the funny windmill backwards so people didn't get too concerned. I didn't want to offend the black students when I was telling them I would kill them. I wanted to make sure that their mental was still safe. Oh god, there's actually parentheses! Yeah, that's why I said it in a whisper voice. And first, if the swastika's drawn badly, it's not real. And lastly, what bigot puts their bigotry in parentheses? Again, that's why I said that email. That email is genuinely believable if it's coming from someone who's room temp IQ. This? There is just zero universe where this was genuinely written by an individual. It's the Buddhist good luck symbol if it's backwards. It's just a prank, bro. I was trying to start a conversation, bro. It doesn't matter that it was not real. It was real to me. The lack of slurs is a dead giveaway. Well, they blurred out 3 sections on the stall. So it's very possible that they just like added 3 slurs here randomly. I don't know what the uncensored image looks like, so I can't say. It was like an art piece, man. It was like an art piece, bruh. Where is my stream bellaments, as it were? Oh man, I gotta get inside Joe Biden. But I also gotta, let me bring up, where's my, did I lose my place? Only a little bit. Perfect, beautiful. Perfect, beautiful. Let me bring my Discord over here before I get inside Joe Biden here. You can tell it's not a genuine message on the wall because it doesn't have a cool S. That'd be funny if they like censored the SS symbol but not the swastika. Where is... You know what's also funny? Remember when I got paid to watch the Game Awards? I still have this thing in my OB... Oh, they finally disabled it. I accidentally turned on the Game Awards overlay thing like last week and it was still active. But it doesn't look like it's active anymore. They finally disabled it. Unlucky. I was like, I could probably open that every so often and just have weird fucking cyberpunk drills all over the screen. Where's my fucking Discord? Where's my fucking Discord? I can't find anything ever. Okay. Bam. Discord. It's been around. Perfect and beautiful, just like Kirsche. Have I found the I sniffed a girl video? I don't remember. I have some old supas to catch up on, dear chatters. So I'm gonna lick you a little bit here. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the $5 doodles. Sounds like a thought is trying to cultivate aerotech energy from a surprising source. I don't know what an aerotech energy is. Master Goa, thank you for the $2. All the cum might damage the wood chipper. Cum. Kaiser Vermillion, thank you for $5. Life was never fair, Kirsche, but don't let that bring you down. Now, chat, remember, do not the Kirsche! Correct, do not. The Kirsche is not for the doing. Jen Rollins, thank you for the $5 doodles. Unless she's the 1% of Germans who are naturally resistant to HIV. I don't believe a word she says. Is that a real thing? Can you just be like naturally resistant to HIV? Erotic energy from a surprising source is a Jack Murphy cuck article reference. Oh no. I do not know enough about that weird cuck beard man. I've only seen the pictures on Twitter before. Non-FBI, thank you for the 5. Ah! Shit in a sec! TikTok is banned from the USA, hopefully the first of many. Wait, did it pass the Senate? I thought it only passed the House. Magic Johnson is. You can. Interesting. Shouldn't we harvest the blood from people who are... who are immune? Surprisingly, yes, 1%. Interesting. Interesting. Stream game called Love Joe Biden. That's what I'll be trying to play, at least. I'll hopefully get through a little bit of it. Jen Rollins, thank you for another $2. STD Superbug. Superbug. Ooh. Emperor Creatine, thank you for $2. Was Fluffa Boy 2004 at this event by any chance? I don't know who that is. I don't know that reference. Radstorm, thank you for the $5. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, in the dark, it's easy to put them on the wrong way a little bit before you realize it's not unrolling. I guess if it's in the dark, that would make sense. That would make sense. Hidden, thank you for the 3-month member! Bug Chase is a winning with this one. They got new content. I hope their concha rolls go well. Progmeister, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Reminds you of trains that are at prawn cons? I think that'd be really gross to go to like a porn convention and then participate in a train. Fluffaboy was the lawyer trying to get Rittenhouse in jail. Oh fuck. Why was his name Fluffaboy? The email name of the Rittenhouse trial prosecutor? Oh Jesus Christ. Why would you make that your email? What is wrong with people? Bart Demir, thank you for the €2. We're not gonna make it. People in general. Shock of all, thank you for the $2. Almost not breaking even is the most embarrassing. Imagine hosting an orgy and not breaking even. Samuel, thank you for the $5 doodles. She's the opposite, Kirsche. You know, some of those words, you gotta be careful. He can use the same email for his work, personal, and side hustle. Jesus Christ. Dark Flacker, thank you for saying you like my accent. Nobody usually likes Boston accents. Sergeant Puck, thank you for the 5. What did she mean by this? I'm not gonna tell you. Master Goa, thank you for the $2. You have to go to Home Depot and then return videotapes. I miss those days. Eric Jimenez, thank you for the $1.99. Out of nowhere, with no particular reason. Swope, thank you for $5. You have a brother-in-law that is an active tax accountant. Get me the contact. I think I read that one and I got really excited. I don't know if you messaged me or emailed me, because I am very far behind on DMs and I've had to even message creators with a, I'm sorry, I haven't looked at your message in a week. I'll get back to you soon. Please don't hate me. Please don't hate me. She got baited? What? You don't think she got the reference? Reference to what? The out of nowhere with no particular reason? I got that reference. I just didn't have anything else to add. Boston accent, you say? Kirsche should play the Boston Sweary game after Deadly Premonition. There's a Boston one? Radstorm, thank you for the $5. Kier brings up Fuda porn so much, it's like it happened to one of her exes. No, I just know a bunch of guys who fell down the Fuda porn into no longer being able to sexually perform rabbit hole. Master Go, thank you for the $2. Gotta bleach that hole before you reach your goal. Only if you're a porn star. Master Go, I think you were not $2. Now do the succubus summoning story that Jim read. I don't want to summon a succubus. I am one. Eric Jimenez, thank you for the $1.99. Guess they're right about the trauma thing. Why is there like a little emote in there? What the fuck is that? Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. But who will win? The cock sorceress with her sounding rod of doom, or the cock destroyers? They're gonna despunk your balls. One of them died, so you can only have one ball at a time now. Jin Rollins, thank you for the $5. I'm the gypsy. I'm the acid queen. Pay me before I start. What the heck? Master Goa, thank you for the $2. Pippa's new mold rival is a whore lord. True. True and real. No dick, only balls. The side showman, thank you for the $2. Nobody else is saying it, so she does it for free. You Suarez, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Eric Jimenez, thank you for the $1.99. You understand why God destroyed Gamora. The meteor can't come soon enough, honestly. The downside to Congress banning TikTok, as is now, is some of the rhetoric to ban it could possibly use to eventually ban, say, Twitter and X, and other sites due to political reasons, while using other reasons. You want TikTok gone, but you don't trust the US government at all currently? That's basically my take on it. That's basically my take. It was Connect. How would Kirsche even play it? What was Connect? What are you talking about? D4, ended way too soon. Would be funny seeing Kirsche try Xbox Connect controls? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. The meteor's a lie. Emu Enforcer, thank you for the free $1! Thank you! CT Fringo, thank you for the $10 doodles. The 15 didn't finish because of the smell, imagine. Hidden, thank you for the $4.99. You gotta eat the food before it gets coomed on. Please do not add your coom to the food. It is not a topping. Rotting Wood, thank you for the £5. Competitive fluffing! I would not want to see competitive fluffing. Blue Fire, thank you for the $2. Thanks for the Reddit Gold, stranger. Master Goa, thank you for the $2. Just bring your cum in a jar like a normal person. Now imagine that smell. Rextenors, thank you for the 20. Ow! You gotta thank the pink rabbit for introducing you into your life. Before you were a white-pilled dad of 3, had a lovely wife and a prosperous future, but now you're a schizo secretly typing this from a mental ward. I hope you get your wife and children back one day. Kaiser Vermillion, thank you for the $2. In the voice of Gilbert Godfrey, this is so wrong. Rotting Wood, they give you £5. People who purchase the premium Bang Battle Pass will unlock 3 new skins for their cuck chair. Complimentary hair dye. Baby Dash, thank you for the $1.99. After coming to this gang, Hypnotic and Rapture, thank you for the 5. Oh god, Kirsche shocks me breathless and speechless. Probably tells these freaky deviant stories during naughty fun times. Absolutely not. See, this is where I get confused sometimes, chat, because like I'll miss a handful of messages in like a stream, and then like some of them I won't read, and I won't remember which ones I have and haven't read. And like only some of them will like tickle my brain gears, and I'll be like, this sounds familiar. I think I've read this one. But then the one after will be one I didn't read, and I'm just like, what is happening? How do I miss these things? Sacred Eternal, thank you for the $5! You never heard about the pipeline regarding Fuda porn? Tell me more. Don't start watching it. I read that super chat before. It said the exact same response. I am the most consistent streamer. Wonder if people send donos about random stuff you didn't talk about. You could probably do that, and I would be just as confused as if it was something I did talk about. Radstorm, thank you for the $2. Weird tabs are Kirsch's foreplay. No! I remember reading this one about Class of 09. Baby Death, thank you for the $1.99. Some people are M. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I remember reading the Autist one. Star Phoenix, thank you for the $2. God, an Exorcist, and a rehab clinic. I don't think you could have all three at the same time. She's mentally consistent when she's there. Mine! Bobbert Bobberson, thank you for the $5. Kirsche being internally misogynistic by saying women should be more than walking holes. I remember reading that one as well. Thank you! Thank you! I know. Oh, this is the toothbrush. Bristled for her pleasure. Thank you, Shock Evolve, for the $2. I know. I remember reading the gay crosswalk thing. I don't think I ever brought up that article. I think I just barely mentioned it. Sanano, thank you for the $5. How did I find something worse than sounding? Truly, it's a talent. I remember reading bowlines. Dentists hate this man. Click here to find out more. Sergeant Buck, thank you for 5. Thank you for 5. The Death, thank you for the $4.99 times 2. The credits were iconic because it meant no more suffering. She made it to top 10 because only 7 submitted scores in the category she did. No, that's that speedrunning lady who danced. BB Death, thank you for the $1.99. Definite skill issue. Joe of the Mask, thank you for the $10 doodles. Another bad take from a man who got famous being a closed-in NEET with no life experience that can't even clean his room. I don't remember what Asmongold video I was watching. Indiana Bowling, thank you for the $6.99 Canadians. Could I explain Gamergate and what Sweet Baby did? Oh boy. I hope you've been here for the past few weeks. Oopus4, thank you for the member. Thank you, Arthur Tomlinson, thank you for the $5. It's not unknown how they got in. Normie women wanted it, pushed by trust fund babies and held together by corporate news running cover. It's just easier to have women pushing a message as well, because women tend to be more sympathetic than men. Right? Like, I mean, we see it with the Me Too stuff. People will literally take believe all women seriously. If a man is pushing an ideology, he'll probably get more pushback than if a woman is the one spearheading it. It makes you want to push women. Feed them to the escalator gods. Ow. Oh, my neck. Third World Tech Talk, thank you for the $23.90 mirror. Don't go into a boxing match where your foe can kick your nuts. Anything you do beyond pinching cheeks is a foul. To hell with the moral high ground. Sometimes. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the $10. Don't complain about not using their tactics. They set the rules of engagement, so you have to play by those rules or you lose. The only way they will stop using said tactics is to suffer in return. While I agree, I'm still going to denounce doxing. I'm still going to denounce that. Women are taught to fit in and be kind, so they're more susceptible. True and real. Andres Ciara, thank you for the 5. You think the point he was trying to make was that SBI is just one bridge consultant? Yeah, I remember going through that whole video. I remember the Dead Island 2 one. Sleep Baby Inc., always been political. I remember this. They aren't the sickness, but they are a sickness. Hey, yo, thanks for the 100 sec. Vivo, my guy. I know. I don't think I remember reading this one. Macaque, thank you for the $20. Glad to see I was on Side Scrollers. Been telling them to get me on for a while. Hope I come on Cobra Cast next. You and a lot of the other people from 199 want to see me talk about politics. I think I might have read that one and been confused on what 199 is, and I still don't remember what 199 is. I do plan on going back to Side Scrollers again, but I have to figure out my schedule first. I have to figure out my schedule. Master Gola, thank you for the $2. Thank you, BB Death. Thank you for the $4.99. Doesn't mean that her company's experience is worthless, in her words. It would, but, you know, inconsistent standards are what these people have. Here, it's Gamergate's fandom name? Oh, okay. I didn't know it had a fandom. What the heck? Think it's the name of their community? What the heck? 199 is a Cobra Cast in joke. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. No. Something's coming in June. Moody versus NetChoice. NetChoice versus Paxton. I remember reading that one. I don't know what would be coming in June, though. Hero 101, thank you for the $20 doodles. Zombie Outbreak, thank you for the $2. Leftist cries in pain as they strike you. Baby Dash, thank you for the $1.99. Look at the poster Steam level. I don't think I did that. Zombie Outbreak, thank you for the $5. Famously not right-wing gamer, and we just contained leftists to League of Legends. Can stay Boe time interested that they can stand solvent. Luxon, thank you for the 2,500 clip. Thank you. Scarfy the Strange, they give the 5. Zoe went after the Fine Young Capitalist because they were competing with her game jam called Rebel Jam. I remember reading that one. Thank you again. Thank you again. I remember reading this one because that guy was wrong. I remember reading that. I remember reading that one. Yum, 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 yum. Andres Sierra, thank you for the 5. You wonder if Last Night could get crowdfunded, be a nice fuck you to these characters, and we'd get a game out of it. I don't know anything about, like, Last Night as a game. Right? I don't know about that, and it's like, I wouldn't have faith in anyone who would do it well to his vision, right? 199's a Day Cobra joke. Essentially, Jeremy pissed someone off so bad they fumbled a year in their report and said, since year 199. Oh my god. Another wonderful news, the NTSB released the Boeing erased footage of the repair facility that replaced the door that blew apart in the flight. Anything interesting in that footage? K. Drake, thank you for the $10. Never bow down. Anything but don't go waving the white flag. True. True and real. Poltergeist, thank you for the member. Scarfy the Strange, thank you for the $2 doodles. Did I get to Zoe's Broken Dolls photo shoot yet? No, I don't remember what that is. Michael Stewart, thank you for the 50 bucks of love. Thank you. Not an FBI, thank you for the 2. Kirsche, why all the butt stuff? Fuck you, buddy. Cabinet's Corner, thank you for the 5. Saw me on Side Scroller, subscribe, great guest, thank you. I hope to have fun again there. Hope to have fun again on there. Boycott Warhammer, thank you for the £2. Never End, you feel sorry for Jim. Stephen Ortiz, thank you for the 5. Brianna Rue's on record saying that Gamergate did nothing positive for anyone and wishes that if she could go back and do something different, she would. I just don't believe her. I just don't believe that person. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 500 yen. You were laughing at this in high school, and now you're seeing this in disgust. The reptilians from the miniseries 5 need to come and eat the communist insectoids. Most Nugget, thank you for the $5! I'm a little confused now. I'm a little confused. This is why I didn't want to check Nim's message earlier. I think I got actually confused and I reread super chats I don't think I missed any of those maybe. Because I was at where I should have been, but when you click off of a channel and you're scrolled up, it'll scroll to somewhere randomly. And so like if I'm on my position, which I set this up before stream so I would know where to start, because there's no way I can like find where I am in all of this like while I'm live. But when I click off the channel, it scrolls me to somewhere random, and I thought I was in the right place, and now I don't think I am. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Poor Nim just can't win. When I have like super catch-up stuff, I just like I have to not click off of this channel, and like I know I can't click off this channel, and then I did that, so I just like, oh, this is pointless. This is pointless. I didn't catch up at all. The fuck, dude. That's why you right-click the last message you read and save the message link. I'd like, I'm trying to figure out a way to keep track of this, because again, if I read some during a stream, if I read some and I don't read the others, like if I miss some, I'm not gonna remember which ones I've missed. I have no way to keep track of like which ones that I have missed. So I tend to, like, if I start missing Supas or if I start missing Dono Thanks, I just don't read any of them, right? Like as soon as I notice I'm starting to miss them, I stop reading entirely so that I can hope that I'll remember that there is this large gap that I have to catch up on. Oh god. Oh god. copy paste it to Notepad, then you can search for it. I mean, I could search for it in here, but that would require me to remember the message. Also, yeah, Nim has a good point. The messages are too large. These aren't individual messages. They're all just in one big message. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible person. I'm trying. I feel bad. You can hear me imploding. It's not the end of the world. I feel bad. I feel bad because it's like these are the people who are like financially supporting me, and I'm not doing very well in thanking people. Can't search by time and date. Searching by time and date doesn't matter if I can't remember the time and date, and none of these have times on them, just dates. Just dates. Can I use a React image? No, because it's all one message. Doesn't Pippa have mods keep track of the missed supas? That's what this was. That's what this was, but unfortunately it's a little harder than that. Oh god, I'm sorry. Maybe mods have to keep track? I guess. Oh god. You're just one spicy fox. Don't make me call you. No, don't call me. No brainworms, we understand you lost it and aren't mad. I know, but it makes me feel bad. Every time I try to do, like, Supa catch-ups, I end up rereading things, and, like, when people point out that I've already read it, it makes me feel
Don't let your woman brain get
even
in the way
worse.
of using my brain to do things.
I care way more about this than you do? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Show feed is retribution. No, you can't guilt me into feet. That's 100,000 followers. Poor Archive Bro has to track them. Bless that man. I think Binary Mind started trying to track the ones that I don't end up getting to read. I do more than most standard streamers. I just don't want to, like, forget anyone, you know? Like, if somebody wanted to spend money on me, I want to be able to thank them. Getting so big that lost supers is just an acceptable loss now? Oh god. It's time to panic. Adam Skiles, thank you for the member. Prog Maestro, thank you for the 2 Canadians. The Channies do it for free. They do it for free. Trying, and that's all that matters. It's hard. It's hard, dude. Archive Bro tracks them like a hawk, but the updates on the YouTube chat has made things easier. I don't know an efficient way to track them other than just like super chatting. Yeah, this is how I remembered like the first super chat stream I needed to catch up on. Because I remember seeing Bungong Toki, the chicken pizza clipper. I remember seeing him sub, and I was like, I already have missed a whole bunch of messages, so I know this is the day I need to start on. I know this is the day. Thank you, Bungong Toki, for the member and for being my brain placeholder, so I remembered where I had to start. Someone should suggest a feature to YouTube to have a little acknowledgement check mark. I would love that. I would love if I had like a fucking place where all of my stream elements donos got collected or my supas got collected, and I could like click on them to remove them from the queue after I've thanked for them. That would be so fucking helpful. Oh my god. Someone should suggest a feature. They should. YouTube do useful features. It would probably have to be a third-party program, I imagine, because I don't think Twitch and YouTube would ever make something that useful on their own. Some streamers copy pasta into Excel so they can track better. I'll have to try and organize this again and actually not check my DMs next time. Actually not move channels. Because I have like, oh god, I have like 4 streams or some shit that I need to catch up on now. And oh god, and on top, I don't know how Binary Mind would track my missed Twitch thank yous either. Because the Twitch ones are in like a completely different area than the YouTube ones. Sometimes streamers acknowledge the message at the time but forget they read them because they reply directly on stream. I mean, there's definitely times where like I read the message and I don't say thank you and I like go on a tangent about the message and then like forget. Do you get donation emails or anything? I might be able to auto sort those into a folder. No. I can just ask Kirsche to add that feature to his Sneed chat. Sneed chat? Did he make like a chat collecting thing? Legal Mindset said he uses SteamYard. You don't know if that works for multi-streaming though? It wouldn't. Kirsche reads and reacts to at least 50% live. I try my best. You get used to seeing your super chat not read after a while? Yeah, but that's sad. I don't want people to feel like, oh, if I spend money, there's a good chance it won't get read. You know, I wanna read that stuff. He did, but it doesn't collect donations. I wonder if he would add that feature. Kiwi Farms has its own chat called Sneed Chat that Null made. I wonder if he would add that feature. Life is sad, and that's why we're here to get happy. Sometimes I talk about not so happy things, though, you know? That's why you don't like super chatting large VTubers. It goes into the void. Yeah, but that's also still how they make their money, you know? Like, if everybody had the, like, I don't want a super because you have a big audience, where's the money gonna come from, right? I mean, maybe I have a strange opinion of it because most of my stream revenue still comes from all of you guys. I don't have, like, super crazy large sponsors. You just donate without comment? Feel I'm too kind for this world. I'm just brain damaged. Some also do just dono reading streams. I try to have the like lick up catching streams, right? But I also have things to tangent on. I also want to just talk to you guys normally too. I try to like moosh everything together. My streams are 5 hours, and that's already like a good bit longer than a lot of people, and it's not enough time. It's not enough time, dude. Then thanking streams return to tangents. I know.
Baby, can I have the code?
Pippa broke us already. You're fine, Jesus. Ingress, thank you for the 8 months of Prune. Thank you. Thank you. Minuteman Media, thank you for the 8-month resub as well. Double 8s, dude. What are the odds? More sub time for the brain damage. Thank you. Someone not getting their dono read, you don't see the harm in accidentally rereading other supas in order to get theirs. No, I agree, and I usually like don't mind rereading, but like today, since I basically reread an entire day and I didn't get to like anything that I was at because I clicked on a DM and I messed up my placement like that. That makes me feel bad, especially because we had a lot of tangents today. Especially because there was a lot of tangents.
Your pussy.
Avalanche Grove, thank you for $2. Prog Maestro, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Have I tried Stream Elements integration tracking? I use the Stream Elements thing for my Twitch, but there's no way to like remove them. Like I can't click on someone's dono or a resub message and like remove it from the queue.
It's fine. Hi.
Look at the dicks.
Oh my god.
Look at how happy he is to see those dicks. I'm loving this. Start from the bottom and read until you recognize that you reach the point you already read. See, the problem with that is that each stream will have a handful of missed ones. We'll figure out the best way to work it. I trust you, Binary Mind. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you. What the fuck is this, dicks? It's a dating show from Britain. Streamer bots able to track donations, super chat messages over multiple streams, integrates into OBS. You could talk to Thor at Help Pirate Software about his setup. Am I able to like remove them? Because that's the thing that I'm looking for. Like I have something that keeps track of all of them, but nothing that keeps track of which ones have already been read. You finally got paid! And your cool friend Boing Boing, thank you! Thank you for 2-month resub. Thank you. Cold Acid, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I must go try to fuck Joe Biden. Restrain the pterodactyl. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 99 cents. I'm a beautiful candy bar. I'm late to Joe Biden's date. He thought I was gonna stand him up. Before I do, go get protein shake? No, I can't. I can't do that. You can't fuck Joe Biden. You're over age. From the donator's perspective, you can feel the difference between today's licking getting messed up versus me getting to do it next time. I mean, maybe, but it still makes me feel really bad. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. Okay. Okay, that's kind of loud. There we go. Now our ears aren't getting blown out. Louder! Oh, my Discord just fucking crashed, too. Holy shit. I would have been so mad. I would have been so fucking mad. Take care of yourself, if nothing else. You need to set a good example if you want everyone else to. I have a certain amount of, like, meals that I get from my local meal prep thing. My memory has been so bad recently with just how busy and, like, fucked everything has been. I had, like, 6 leftover meals at the end of the week, and I'm just like, how the fuck did I miss eating that often? What the fuck was I doing? How did this happen? How am I gonna be based Giga Stacy without the protein? Sometimes you just gotta skip it, and I gotta figure out how to fucking display my video game. Yo, but why does the Joe Biden music fucking slap? Can someone explain that to me? I ate the chicken pizza one day. That's true, I did eat the chicken pizza. Did I see the news story about Discord and Roblox working with the glowies to find extremists? I did, unfortunately. This music, you can't hear yourself plowing through a crowd. True. Alright, I guess this volume is okay. Turn it up just a little bit. Text speed, we want fast text, because I know how to read. Auto forward time, I'll just leave that alone, because I don't know what that does. Skip, nothing. Transitions? Alright. What's my name? Kirsche. Enter. I feel like this would be one of those times where I wish I had my new overlay already, so that I could make this like a small box game, and everybody could read the subtitles, and it would be like behind chat. White Peppa! Dear Diary, today's the big day. I haven't even been in Delaware for a week, and I'm already starting my new job as a caretaker at the elderly home. I really hope to make a positive impact on this place. I've heard bad reviews from some of the elderly there, as well as their loved ones. At least those who have loved ones. Well, at least she's not going to start beating the elderly patients. That's the setting. My goal here is to provide the best care possible to our esteemed elderly citizens, or to make sure none of them spend their last days without a friend. Well, the last one sounds nicer. I'm gonna do that one. When I was young, I was really close with my grandma. We would bake together and watch television together. Eventually, though, she was too old, even for those activities. So I took care of her. I took care of my grandma every day.
Like the dirty dog you are!
And it was the most fulfilling way I could have spent my time. Josh, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Thank you! I love the timing. That's why I never want to get rid of all of my sound alerts, alright? The RNG and the timing is just too magical sometimes. I gained a profound respect for America's elderly, and after she passed away, I decided that becoming a caretaker for the elderly was the job for me. Oh, look at the time. I have to get going before I'm late for work. Hello? Oh, you're the new caretaker. Listen, the only thing you need to know about this place is that it sucks. You might start here thinking you're gonna change things, but trust me, you won't. And take my advice when I tell you, stay out of my way, and let me do things the way I like. Wow. Gotcha. So, what do we do here in the morning? Well, you missed breakfast, so there isn't really anything to do right now. Go meet some of the old people or sit around until it's time for lunch. Doesn't matter to me. I'll add you to our work group chat so we can communicate. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. Here's the new person. Alright, anyway, I handle the medication around here, so don't even worry about it. I guess now that you're here, you can give them sponge baths or something. Ugh. Fee? How's there a spelling error already? He didn't even ask for my name. I only know his because of the group chat. Jeremy. Let's go to the common area, shall we?
Why, hello there.
Hi, I'm Kirsche. It's my first day, as you can probably tell. What's your name?
I'm Suzine. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too, Suzine.
Oh, you're so sweet. You're so much nicer than Jeremy.
Well, it's not like it's hard to be nicer than Jeremy.
Well, have you been in Delaware long?
No, actually, I just moved here a few days ago. I really like it so far, though. Even just the few days I've been here, it's a breath of fresh air. How long have you lived here?
Well, I was born and raised here. I met my husband as a teenager, and we became high school sweethearts. Then he went off to the war. Once he got back from the war, we got married.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had a kid, but there were some complications during childbirth, and we lost her.
Oh no.
It's okay, though. She's in heaven now. We spent the rest of our days in the home my husband built. We got to be the best auntie and uncle to our nieces and nephews. But of course, as time goes on, my husband passed away 4 springs ago, and I've been here ever since. But I'm happy. My nieces and nephews visit all the time, and I love living near all my friends and playing bingo every Friday night.
Literally, the whole conversation was just trauma dumping. I'm glad to hear it's a good time here. I'd been told that not everyone liked it here.
No, well, Jeremy doesn't make it easy. Growing old has its ups and downs, but it's really not so bad. Oh, it looks like someone wants to meet you. I ought to get going anyways. Don't let him bite now. He's the bad boy around here.
What did Gam Gam mean by this? Oh my. He's so kawaii. I've never seen a man of his age look so cute. He's so seductive even. Hey there, what's your name? He reaches out to shake mine and I comply. How the fuck do I do a Joe Biden accent? How do I talk like Joe Biden? Oh, Mr. Biden. I'm Kirsche. It's so nice to meet you. Just mumble. I'm so nervous. I didn't realize he lived here. Well, it's nice to meet you too, Kirsche. And please, call me Joe. Of course, Joe. You must be new from around here. Say, where are you from? I should have tried the name Corn Pop. Me? Oh, I'm from the East Coast. Well, that's just grand, man. I hope you aren't from New York City. There are huge rats there. I'm sick and tired. Of what, Joe? I'm just sick and tired. Say, you know what time it is? I think it's 10:30. No, man. It's time for ice cream. Oh, come on now. Let's go ask Jeremy for some ice cream. You see, I get what I want. I could get whatever you want too, you know? Oh my. Hey, Jeremy! What? I was wondering if my friend and I could have some ice cream. Haven't you had enough ice cream today, old man? Beat it!
Now you listen here, wise guy. You're damned mistaken if you think you're gonna tell me when I've had too much ice cream. Huh. Oh yeah? You're not the one with access to the freezer, are you? I didn't think so. This won't be the end of this, Jeremy. What a fool.
That wasn't very nice. He's my friend.
Yeah, whatever. He seems to like you, you know? I bet he could be your sugar daddy. He's probably rich. All you have to do is pretend you like him and you'll be set. I've never seen him look at anyone like that before. Alright, well, we better get ready to serve lunch. I'll see you in the kitchen. End of day 1. That was a fast day.
He likes the younger ones. You stand no chance.
Dear Diary, today was my first day working at the elderly home. I met Joe Biden. He sure was charming. My coworker, Jeremy, was a real asshole.
I think it would be in violation of my terms of employment if I were to have an intimate relationship with a resident, so I hope I can resist the urge to fall for Joe.
Oh, God!
I'd really consider a relationship with Joe if I had a chance. My brain wants to pick the top one, but my heart says the bottom one. We're gonna go with the bottom one.
I think it would be in violation of my terms of employment if I were to have an intimate relationship with a resident. So I hope I can resist the urge to fall for Joe. Suzine was very nice. I hope to see more of her. I've got to go to bed now if I want to get to work on time tomorrow.
Joe-sama, it's forbidden, love.
I guess I'm here before Jeremy.
Oh god, what the fuck is this woman gonna sound like? Oh god. Oh god, hot? What? I'm sure it'll fall right up those stairs. She's cute. Texan accent? Oh god, I can't do southern accent. I'll do like a really bad southern accent. Oh god, I don't think I could do that. Valley girl? Oh fuck, I'm panicking. Oh, you're basic, you like. She is cute. Kirsche's cousin. Cowboy Dial.
Well, what's up? You're the new caretaker, huh? Yeah, I'm Kirsche. Hi, Kirsche. I'm Allie. I hope Jeremy wasn't too rough with you.
What the fuck is this second answer? Nothing I can't handle, woman.
Well, I'm glad you're settling in okay. It's about time to get ready for Mr. Biden to get his morning bath. He told me he wanted you to do it this time. Strange, because usually he likes me to do it. Mr. Biden?
He told me to call him Joe.
He told you to call him Joe? He's never told me I can call him that. He must see something special in you. Anyway, head over to room 108. That's Mr. Biden's room.
See you around, Allie.
See ya.
You're calling it now. She's gonna fucking murder you.
Joe?
What?
Good morning. Oh my. Good morning, Joe. I seem to have forgotten my pants. Well, it is bath time? Well, you know what I always say. Back when I was always told that the biggest thing was how super sharp you has been. I tell you that you know how will it be when your pants go missing. I have no idea what he's saying, but he's so charming. You know, when back in my day, when you took a bath, you wanted to save water. So when one person was done, you'd get in the bath after whoever used it last. Of course, by then it was so cold. By then the water was cold. That's no good. So one day when I was a kid, I said, I don't want cold water. I want hot water. So my brother, he says to me, he says, let's just bath together and share the hot water. Boy, those were some good times. You know, I love kids. And in fact, I've often said that I like kids better than I like people. You wanna see something? Boy, you should see how my leg hair floats in the water.
Okay, Joe. Bath time! Well, all clean.
Thanks. Did you see how my leg hair floated?
I guess I did.
Come on, man. It sounds like you're not impressed. Let's go get breakfast. Well, breakfast sure was good. I really wish I could have dessert.
Jeremy isn't here today. I can get you ice cream, Joe.
You can? Ice cream?
Let me go get the ice cream. Oh, I got an ice cream achievement!
Boy, that sure was good ice cream. Say, do you like ice cream?
Ice cream!
Ice cream! You know, we ought to be able to eat ice cream like that more often. The problem is that bully, Jeremy, reminds me of Corn Pop.
Corn Pop?
He was a bad dude who ran a bunch of bad boys.
Yeah. I hate bullies.
Say, have you ever had a bully?
I have, actually. One time, I had one actually threaten my family. But the crazy part was, the bully was actually the brother of one of my... Joe? Are you sleeping?
I was just resting my eyes. Now, where was I? About Corn Pop.
Kirsche, I need your help in room 105.
On my way.
Later that day. I don't see why it's so difficult, Joe.
Come on, Allie. You know I'm trying my bread. I mean...
Joe, my eyes are up here.
Sorry, pal.
My eyesight ain't what it used to be. That was unintentional, but it worked.
Uh-huh. Am I, interrupting something? Oh, I was just trying to get Joe to use the stairs. Trying to get him to use the stairs? He talks all the time about how he used to go on walks at the White House, but refuses to exit the elderly home. Because he won't use the stairs? The little stairs to the front doors? I haven't had the best experience with stairs. Or bicycles. Oh, Joe.
End of day 2.
Dear Diary, life is like a black abyss. I can't read Dear Diary without thinking of that song, dude. Today was my second day. Today was a good day, especially because Jeremy wasn't there to try and boss us around. Joe seems to like me a lot. I found him quite charming. I'm very eager to see what tomorrow brings next. Is her shirt more open, or is that just you? She's just gonna be topless by the time we get to the final day? Help! Am I the only one here right now? I need help in the comments.
Just go here.
Hurry! I don't think her shirt's more open. Come on, man. You're gonna listen to that guy? No more ice cream? You know, it's not up to me, Joe. My job is to make sure everyone is healthy. It's Jeremy that is in charge of stuff like that. I got this from here, Allie. What's the problem, Joe? Why you lying, no good, two-faced coward? Someone ought to teach you a lesson, man. Listen, it's just ice cream. Just ice cream? Kirsche, say something, man. Jeremy, why can't he have ice cream? Listen, I have one job here, and it's not to go out of my way and buy ice cream for this guy. What is your job, then? What is my job if not to buy you ice cream? Are you stupid or something? I handle your medication every day. I make sure Allie is tracking your health condition. I make sure...
I'll do it. I'll buy his ice cream.
Fine. I guess it's not my problem anymore. Well, that was easy. That's all it took? Really? The furry just backs down after I offer to buy it? It wasn't even like a budgeting issue? What is this game? Why is there a dog man? Why wouldn't there be a furry keeping track of Joe Biden's health? There's a bad dragon on the left side behind Joe. I have actually zero idea what that is on the table. I'm gonna be real with you. If somebody told me that was like an AI asset, like, I'd believe you. Because I don't know what it is. Can we put Jeremy down behind the tool shed? Why isn't there an oh-oh? Why, you are just the greatest. Thanks, Kirsche. Anything for my Joe. I've got something to tell you. Joe shuffles towards you and puckers his lips. Ah. His lips meet yours as he gives you a kiss. As he pulls away with his lips somewhat parted, you smell the seductive scent of morning breath and instant coffee.
That was a spicy cat raid.
Oh, Nano. Nano, you came during a sexy video game. Are you ready to get seduced by Joe Biden? Nanobites, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Keep your smile.
Are you drunk? What the fuck? No, I'm providing ambiance, chat. I'm getting you in the mood. With the hot,
Silly woman.
hot 80-year-old dementia patients in your area are waiting to talk to you now. It's a real challenge to get their cock up in their old years. But you like a challenge, don't you?
I gave it the wrong ambiance. The straight face to go with the act can only last so long. Maybe 50 years ago.
Silly woman.
The best part is that if you fail once, they won't remember the next time.
Nim.
Good job, Kier. You unlocked the ability to turn people off to the point that they
Even a
invert.
stroke?
I do good job! What did you walk into? Welcome, Raiders! Sorry, chat. We gotta put the fox down. She's broken. Oh my god. Danny D, thank you for $4.99. If fight or flight is a mood, then yes, I'm in one. Cap, you're peeing on the chat. Your penis just got instant necrosis and fell off.
Well, that way, Joe Biden can't molest you.
Whoever made this game needs to stay away from a PC.
It was magical. He then leans over to whisper in your ear. You taste just like ice cream. Now he puts his hands on both of your shoulders and tilts his head forward, burying his nose into your hair.
Oh, they did
Even
the
a
sniff too.
stroke?
He takes a big, long whiff of your hair before returning back to where he stood. I think I love you, Kirsche-san. I don't know what to say, Joe. It's just so early. Too early to be using words like that. I gotcha, pal. It's time for my afternoon nap. I'll see you around. Joe leaves, looking disappointed. You can see Suzine walking toward you, oblivious to what just occurred. Good morning, dearie.
Good morning, Suzine. How did you sleep?
I slept well, and I had the most wonderful dream.
Oh?
Yes, it was about my aunt's farm.
I don't think you've told me about your aunt's farm.
Well, I ought to tell you. When I was a little girl, I spent my summers on my aunt and uncle's farm. My sister's mother, you see. We'd pick blackberries and make the most delightful blackberry jam. Any blackberries that didn't get turned into jam, we'd make into a pie.
That sounds like it was a great time.
One day, I put strychnine into one of the pies and gave it to my neighbor.
Strychnine?
Ah, an odorless, very potent poison. That bastard didn't know what hit him.
What did he do?
He did something very bad. Anyway, don't cross me. Crossing the wrong person is bad around here anyhow. You never know who's in good with the boss.
The boss?
The boss! The one who put Joe in here. I really shouldn't be talking about him. You've been very sweet, and I think I can trust you, but I've said a bit too much.
Sounds very secretive.
Oh, yes. Hush now. Well, you look radiant this morning. I hope you have a great rest of your morning, dearie.
What the fuck just happened? Is it Obama? Is Obama the big boss man? Oh, there's Allie.
How's it going, Kirsche?
Okay. Everything all right with you and Joe? He looked upset when he walked away after talking with you. It's just moving so fast. Let me guess, he made a move? Yeah. He kissed me and told me that he loved me. What? He's only known you for a few days. I can't believe he'd say that. Well, maybe you could love Joe back too, someday. I think I might. It all feels so confusing right now. Maybe you should head home early. Jeremy and I have things covered. That's ominous. I don't like how she said that. He said you smelled like ice cream first, so technically he loves the ice cream smell. True! True and real! Non-FBI, thank you for the 2. Ah! I'm glad you also think Joe Biden is hot and irresistible. Uncle Hall, thank you for the 199. Unicorns losing it. They lost to Uncle Joe. A non-FBI, thank you for 2. Ah! You can't pick between the Joe-ussy or the Grand-ussy? What the hell? Why you like this? He's an old man with memory problems and good intentions. What the fuck? Dear Diary, today was my 3rd day. Joe kissed me today. I think I hurt his feelings. Tomorrow, I'm going to make up my mind and set things straight. Anyway, there seems to be more to this place than there seems. Day 4. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you? I'm okay. Don't look so troubled. It's Trivia Tuesday. Oh, tonight? Early bird gets the worm, kiddo. It starts in the Commons in a few moments. Joe is hosting today. You call him Joe too? Why, yes. When I first got here, my grandkids came here to wish me a happy birthday. As we all gathered round, I could see Joe gazing intensely at my niece. And at first, I thought it was because he took a liking for her. Pretty soon, he got up and walked on over to us. Joe looked at my niece and asked, "Is that chocolate chip ice cream?" Every birthday since, my family brings a chocolate chip. And every birthday, we let Joe have some. I think he's fine with me calling him Joe. Wow. Oh, trivia is starting. Let's head to the Commons. You're just a bully, Jeremy. You really think you can beat me? I win trivia every time! Kirsche, I bet you're good at trivia. If you beat Jeremy in trivia, I say Jeremy owes you 10 gallons of ice cream and access to the freezer. I get in trouble with the boss if I let Joe have that much ice cream. Pop should be the least of your worries.
And if Kirsche loses, if they lose, Joe never gets ice cream again.
Deal.
Okay, Kirsche, you got this.
Wait, how do I win?
Just get more questions right than Jeremy.
Welcome, everyone. I hope you all have had a good morning. I came down here because somebody told me they had ice cream. Otherwise, I would have stayed in the oval of, my bedroom. Boy, do I miss having ice cream whenever I wanted. The first trivia question is for Jeremy. When did the War of 1812 start?
1812!
I think he's right. The next question is for Kirsche. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream?
I want to say chocolate chip based on the grandma's story, right? Child is not an ice cream flavor yet. I want to 1812 is not the answer. I'm gonna say chocolate chip. Cause like vanilla was corn pop, you know? I'm gonna say chocolate chip and hope it's right.
Correct!
Hell yeah!
Next question. Jeremy, who was the first black president?
Jesse?
Correct!
What? Who is Jesse? Andrew Jackson, what just happened? what the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. George Washington. This is rigged. Today I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that
Jesse.
one.
The one time I sleep in and Fox has a Wednesday stream. Ah.
It's in the Discord! It was in the events in the Discord! Thank you! Thank you!
I cannot fucking believe you're playing this without me. I didn't know when I was gonna start it. I didn't know when I was gonna start. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Curvo. I'm trying my best to do all the voices myself. Don't worry about it. Nobody reads those. Read the Discord events. It tells you when I stream. You could have been the dog man. I just made him sound like an angry half Italian Bostonian. Time to make Curb do the male voices.
Next question. Kirsche, what is the capital of Delaware?
I actually don't know. I'm gonna say Wilmington because Ben Dover is like a meme, so I want to say Wilmington, right? Is it Dover? Fuck! They tricked me with the meme! My Biden sounds like Doctor from Akudama Drive. I don't know how to do a Biden voice, so Dover dummy. Who fucking pays attention to Delaware? They're barely a state. They're like the size of a shit fleck in a fat man's underwear. Of course I don't know the fucking capital of Delaware. You watched Animaniacs as a child? So did I, but I don't have a memory. Delaware has nice roads. Apologies to everyone who lives in Delaware. Nobody lives in Delaware! It's the first state. No, here, please.
You must be cheating or something, guy. That's correct. The last question for Jeremy. Who was the first president?
President Wolfington! Obviously. I mean... No, man. That's not fair. You didn't specify the country.
Last question. Kirsche, am I a cat person
or a dog person? Well, he's a child person. But does like, every president has a family dog, don't they? He hates Jeremy! Oh, yeah, that's true! He hates Jeremy, and Jeremy's a dog, so he's a cat person! What?! Oh, no. Oh, no, I've been baited. I've been one-guyed. I'm so sad. I'm so sick. Wait, can I go back? No, probably not. Every other person in your chat saying cat. All of his dogs bite people. Can I scroll up to rewind? Oh my god, I can. You guys, I love you. I'm no longer upset. He's a dog person. I love cheating in visual novels. Also, how did you know that, Repult? Hold on, wait a minute. How many hentai visual novels do you play? Correct. Cat person. Hey, yo, this isn't fair! You didn't specify that question you gave me! I'm leaving! What about the bet? Deal with a bet! What a poor sport. Kirsche, you're a smart cookie. You know that, kid? Joe, I wanted to clear something up. I care about you. A lot. In fact, I'm very attracted to you as well. Wait! Joe, you know that Kirsche's just using you, right? No. I was there. We talked about it. They just want a sugar daddy. They're trying to use you for your money, Joe. You didn't seriously think they could have feelings for you, did you? Is that true, Kirsche? No! I didn't even! I've heard enough from you, man. I don't want to talk to you ever again. You damn two-faced pony soldier. Not so fast. I'm not letting you get to Joe's room. Ellie was right. You're a bully, Jeremy. Okay, clown. That's clown self to you. Why is he blushing? Why is he blushing? I just do what the boss tells me. Just step aside, Jeremy! I can't do that. Whatever you say, dog. I'm not a dog! I'm a wolf! Yeah, sure. Look, a squirrel! What? Where? You take the opportunity to sprint past him while he's distracted. Joe! Oh, he's so sad, chat. Look at him. Look at him. What do you want? Jeremy was lying! I never said that I wanted a sugar daddy! Why should I believe you, man? Because ever since I first laid eyes on you, I knew you were the one for me. Because giving you baths, feeding you ice cream, listening to your old stories this week has made it the best week of my life. Because I don't know what I'd do without you, Joe. I've been afraid of my feelings. I've been afraid of the love that I have for you. It's just, you're so much older and I could get my heart broken. Anyways, but here I am, Joe. I'm yours. If you'll have me. I don't know what to say. I think you're quite a snack, Kirsche. But I couldn't be your boyfriend. But you're just too old for me. I'm too old for you? But I'm not even 1/3 your age. I wish you the best of luck, pal. You're a good looker, you know? But before you go, let me get one last whiff of your hair.
What the fuck? That's friend-zoned by Joe! How did... what? It's so peak! Okay, hold on a second. 16-year-old hag! Hag love! Rejected by Dark Brandon. Slavka Nikki! Thank you for the $5. You just came back from walking your dog to Kirsche dating old Sleepy Doe. Sleepy Doe, by the way. You want out of this timeline? No! Sleepy Joe rejected me! I hit the wall at 16 years old! Any woman over the age of 13 is ancient! Kirsche's not gonna get any of the grand bussy. Alright, I wanna see something. Do they have like... No, they don't have autosaves like Class of 09. Wait, maybe they do? Hold on. They do. Hell yeah. These are all Wednesday, March 13th though. Okay, so it autosaves at every choice. Alright, okay, hold on. We're gonna blaze. We're gonna blaze past some of this and I'm gonna try something. Today's a big day. We're moving to we're gonna provide the best care. We're not gonna fall in love with Joe Biden. That dashingly handsome, dementia-ridden devil. Okay, alright. He's added me to the work group. Let's see if he sexually hits on me in the work group. I'm gonna play games on my phone. Hey, what are you doing? When I said sit around, I meant out of sight of something. Now at least pretend like you're working. Well, we got it's my first day, alright? If I hit skip... Woo! I'm new to the United States!
Well, gee. Let me welcome you to the United States. The greatest country in the whole entire world. If I were to define America in a single word, I would say... I'm sick and tired.
It's time for ice cream. Let's go get the dog, man. Okay. This won't be the end of this, alright? Yeah. I bet he could be your sugar daddy. We've read this already, alright? We gotta pretend that we like him to get money for ice cream, obviously. You think it's hilarious as a random buff furry in the middle of this game? Dear Diary, coworker Jeremy is an asshole. I think it would be in we're gonna go with the bottom one again. It's in violation. Suzanne was nice. We're going to bed. Not my president. Oh, bratty president needs correction. I guess I'm here before Jeremy. The new caretaker. I'm pretty sure I've read this. I'm pretty... that big, strong wolf wasn't rough enough. Oh!
Interesting. Well, I'm glad you're settling in okay. It's about time to get ready for Mr. Biden to get his morning bath. He told me he wanted you to do it this time.
Oh no, the dreaded furry path. Well, I already got the achievement, so I guess the furry doesn't actually fall in love with me? I don't really know. I can control to skip the lines I've already hit before. There's a skip button down here, but the white text on white background is a little hard.
Well, you remember what Jeremy said about dessert. I'm sick and tired of how hard it is to get some ice cream around here. Maybe Allie would be so kind. Hi, Allie. Would you be a doll and get me some of that good ice cream?
Sure, Joe. Let me get you a scoop of vanilla ice cream. Of course she's kissing up to Joe.
Boy, that sure was good ice cream. Do you like ice cream?
Not really.
You son of a bitch. You know, we ought to eat ice cream like that more often.
Problem is the bully Jeremy. Okay, we could skip. Nope. Yeah, I hate bullies. Always had a bully, okay? Sure thing.
Well, pal, it's that time again.
Ice cream?
No, nap time.
Okay, bye.
Good morning, dearie.
Good morning, Suzine! How did you sleep?
I slept well and had the most wonderful dream.
Oh, we already read the farm. That sounds like it was a great time. Now she's talking about the poison? You did what? I hope I don't cross anyone.
Keep being a sweetheart and no one will pay you any mind.
Skip. Dear Diary. Seems to be some sort of boss. Very strange.
There may be more to this place than it seemed.
If this doesn't have at least 2 routes, so help me God! Skippu. Oh, we gotta answer the questions again. I'm gonna vanilla.
No, man. Next question.
Jeremy's answering Jassy. It's rigged. What is the capital of Delaware? Wilmington.
You wanna know how to catch a sucker. When you go down to the market, I'll tell you you better be best know it, Buster. That is incorrect.
Who was the first president? Wolfington. Alright, okay. Are you a dog person or a cat with dog person? Oh, I answered correctly. Oh no, hold on. Go back. Cat person.
That's incorrect.
Why is he still saying it's not fair? That was the same lines as last. He won! I didn't answer any of them correctly! What a poor sport.
Kirsche, you're a smart cookie.
I answered everything wrong! Get out of my way, asshole!
I don't think so.
You think you're tough, huh? You dumbass furry! I'm not a furry! I'm from Wolfville! I'm otherkin! Okay. Who was the boss? He's a bad dude. He runs a bunch of bad boys.
Corn Pop is the boss? Keep your voice down.
But why? Why follow a bully like that around, Jeremy?
He pays the bills. Besides, the boss's goal is to keep Joe pent up in here, alone, where he belongs. Joe only made this country worse. Why should he deserve anything more than to spend his last days alone? Without ice cream. Without love.
But why punish him? Even if he was as bad as you say, he's retired now. I'm sure he could go back and make things better. If he could, he would.
Can't a man enjoy his last days with the basic things that make life sweet? Like ice cream? Like love? You don't want to follow a guy like Corn Pop around, do you? Your own bitterness is eating at you, Jeremy. And you're a bully. I guess you may have a point. I never wanted to be a bully. I've been so focused on righting wrongs, but punishing others, I guess I forgot to look in the mirror. Go get your man, Kirsche. I'll get out of your way. What? I thought I was romancing the Wolfman! Skip. Oh, it's the same ending. It's the same ending. What did they mean by this? What did they mean? What did they mean by this? You don't think the developer worked this out? There was an update May 19th, 2023 that says, "Good day, Americans," and those from elsewhere. We're excited to announce to you that we are currently hard at work on our first official addition to the game. New characters! With this, there will be an extension of the current storyline. But something that many of you will be most excited to hear, we're making one of our current characters romanceable! Which character? Well, it's a surprise. With this, of course, comes new achievements. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, keep up the love. Did they ever make that? Did that ever, like, get put in the game? I hope it's... That was from May 19th last year. It's almost been a year. I don't know if they've done it or if we just, like, don't have any more updates. I don't know. Slavkai Nikki! Thank you for the $5. I'm Otherkin. Don't matter. Get in the fun box with Sleepy Joe's used adult diapers like the rest of the furry menace. True and real. Even if they didn't, nothing of value was lost. Where's Mari's DMs? I said, why Mari_EN? Is there only one ending? Where are the other romanceable characters? Why won't Joe Biden love me? Did Obama show up at all? No, I'm disappointed. Guess she's the expert. She bought me this game. She gifted me this game during one of our collabs. Real question is, why the fuck is it her favorite game? Maybe. Just like Joe Biden. Mari_EN. Really? Loves ice cream. This game costs money!
It's butt time?
The Joe Biden VN is full of empty promises. 10 out of 10 has perfect immersion. True and real!
Bear Hermit Panda Food! Thank you for the 13-month resub. Hello, Foxy Lady. It's time! The sub of mine burns with an awesome power! Its loud roar tells me to support you! Take this! My money! And all of my anarchy! Go, go, go! Erupting burning subscription! Thank you. Thank you.
Did I ever play the Hitler dating sim? I haven't. I haven't, dude. Mari needs to get her head checked. You shut your whore mouth! That dumb fish is perfect exactly as she is. My ribs are sore. I needed that after the day. Arms and shoulder was a day trip. I like the music, dude. I can fucking use this as background music. I'm gonna open Love Love Joe Biden some other day and you just use this as BGM while I'm tangenting on the news. Mari lives in constant slow motion. I love it. And speaking of Uncle Adolf, I could look up the gay love fanfic of him and Hermann Goering? What the fuck is wrong with you? Chat? Oh shit, someone's a fan of G Gundam.
Should try Genius Nazi Girl Goebbels Chen? What the fuck? This is the most cursed thing I've ever read. I don't know about all that. I played the KFC finger-licking good dating simulator as well. You love the Bunny and Fish collab where Mari just straight up asked if Pippa had autism? It's amazing when Mari asks somebody else if they have autism. What the fuck are some of these games, and why the hell does chat know so many of them? There was like a porn game that popped up on my Steam. I think it was called like Free Women or some shit. It had a really weird name. Hold on, let me type that in. Is it Free Women? No, I guess it's not. I guess it's, I don't know what it's called, but it popped up. It popped up. It's called Fresh Women. It's called Fresh Women, and I can't show it on stream for very obvious reasons. But it looks very goofy. I want to play some of these goofy porn games that make like no fucking sense. Like I've had House Party on my wish list for probably like a year now. The characters look like they were made. Like these characters look like they could be put in Black Desert. She used to play one of the games Boggy gifted her next. Not the anime feet, dude. House Party is nice? No, it's not supposed to be nice. If you tell me it's nice, I'm gonna be upset. I want it to be cringe. Garbage. The BGM is fresh. It really is. There's so much rated 18 shovelware on Steam. True. True and real. House Party's a trip. Okay, you're bringing me back in. You're reeling me back in. Those women are 100% naked. Wasn't expecting that. What else did you expect when I said I couldn't show it on stream? I think half the porn games are money laundering. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me one single bit. Is House Party the old live action one? No. Most of them are crypto miner games? What the fuck? Breeders of Nephilim? I actually have Breeders of Nephilim on my wish list as well. My gay mod, Tangerine, he's played Breeders of Nephilim. Hey, ladies. Oh, I almost read my bot message.
Ignore all proof. Thank you for the 3 months of Prune. Thank you. Thank you.
Some of them have deep stories. Yeah, I bet they have a deep story. There's a lot of reasons you can't show stuff on stream these days. Kirsche, I can't expect people to guess. Oh my god. My content is either a dong or a slur. Fair? Okay, ladies, if you're enjoying this coconut flail around, don't forget to follow the channel. Smash that like button. Hit the dingle dongle bell. Say the slurs on the bridge. Commit atrocities in my name. Shit, you weren't kidding about fresh women having top tier models. No, they look like Black Desert characters. Breeders of Nephilim actually is a scam. The dev team left and the main dev is just throwing love toy sponsors out there. Oh. That's unfortunate.
Have a good night, June Bagoo.
It's not a war crime if the silly fox woman tells you to do it. Jesus. BGM is so good. It really is. This is a jam. Kirsche is my favorite fox general of the honorable chatter army. Good lord. I wanna just fucking groove. And you know, actually hold on, I got the perfect artwork to show after playing Love Love Joe Biden.
Nano has some cute art
of me sniffing her because she's made of candy. It's unironically the perfect thing to show. Apparently the artist's name is Chavez. Chavez is powerful artist. We look so fucking cute. We look so fucking cute. Not a war crime if you're a civilian. That is cute. hitting her with the
Nano, you smell like blue raspberry sherbet.
Sniffer. We know benoys are made of dangerous substances. Pippa's proof.
Pippa's bubblegum
eat her moldy ears. No, Biden, stop. You gotta get yourself a human shirt. Good luck. You'd rather not imagine the smell. You know, that would actually be really cute. That's a merch idea, Nano. Make a bunny t-shirt, like a men's t-shirt, but instead of bunny, have your logo still, but have it say human instead. The easiest merch in the world. This feels like stream wind down music. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to put my ending music on YouTube. I hope you guys like the ending music as well. Like, I don't think I've heard a single person comment on my ending music because everybody's been salivating over my chatting BGM and my intro music. But my ending music, I also really like it. And that, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to put that on YouTube because the illustration's gonna take a long time. Bath collab with Pippa. I don't think we should get in the bath together. We're fully grown adults. What next? Male fox skirt. No, I'm not gonna be giving you femboy clothing. It's all pretty nice to listen to. This radiates the fox energy. Hell yeah. Okay, and I mean, I'm not gonna stop the femboys from buying the female products, but I'm not gonna target them, you know? Target women. It's not gay to bathe with your homies. What the fuck? Kirsche, Pippa, Nano, Mari, hot tub stream when? Holy shit. I would love that so much. You don't even know. You don't even know! You're a Twitch streamer. Of course you go in the bathtub. Autism overload. There would be way too much autism in that collab, dude. Didn't I want to sell butt plugs to my mostly male audience? My mostly male audience who can get girlfriends and some already have wives, okay? You can buy the anal plug for your woman. It doesn't have to be for you. And if you buy it for you, that's okay. I mean, just like, I don't need to think about it. Autism will cause a tard singularity. True and real. Some. Yeah, some. You put some in the... should I ask you if you're gonna put the fluffy tail anal plug in? I found out the other day that the company that I wanted to collab with, who ended up ghosting me after like a week of discussing things for the project, they actually started doing real fur tails again, so I might contact them again. I might contact them again and be like, look, you giving real fur again? So like, I want to help you make money. Help you, help me, help me, help you. Okay, alright? Are you a bad boyfriend for never buying your girlfriend's butt plugs? I mean, if they wanted them, maybe? Question mark? Some men feel emasculated if they're asked to use toys in the bedroom for some reason, but it's like, look, man, toys are not emasculating. It doesn't mean you're not good enough. It just means she wants to have even more fun with you, okay? What game is Girlfriends? I've seen a lot on Steam, but I don't know the one you mean. Fuck you, buddy. You will not put the fluffy tail anal plug in. Don't try to guess that just because knew how to scroll up. What? Your wife has several plugs. Thank you for the information. You can sell Baldo to all the gay men you attract. No, thank you. I don't think I want to do that. I ain't got 2 dicks. I ain't got 2 dicks, and I want to double penetrate my woman without being a cuck. Get a piece of plastic. You got a bigger problem. She can't tell you you're not good enough. That's true as well. I like it. It's not that you're not good enough, right? But like, if you're going to improve sexual relations with the person that you're with, you're gonna have to take some of the
I like it when you do it this way, but not so much that way.
You know, that's not saying you're bad. That's just like fine-tuning your gaming ability. You would 100% buy the real fur plug with a Kirsche code. Real fur's the only way to go. I'ma be real. The men who have 2 working dicks save so much money. Ah, yes. Gaming. Pickle, let's be real. Trying to give a woman an orgasm is like a boss fight in a video game. Is it something about updating my desk? Am I finally getting a separate bottle cap desk? What? I'm getting a new desk? When did this happen? Did you miss it? You did miss it! You did miss it! Mari, why is there an update on their Steam page that says they're gonna add more romanceable characters in May of 2023? But we're now in March of 2024? I said around 5? Oh shit, I didn't give you a time zone. 5 p.m. Eastern! I only talk in Eastern time zone. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Fish is from the West Coast. No. Feels bad. Poor Mari. Oh no. Inferior time zones. I'm sorry, Fish. Can't believe she hates Mari_en. Just gotta put in the right cheat code. That's true. If you want to spice things up in the bedroom with toys, you leave Legos all over the floor. What the heck? It's okay. You're glad I played it. Thank God. It was a wild fucking ride. I'm a little disappointed that Joe rejects us in the end. There was no giving Joe Biden sloppy toppy in the bathtub while he eats his chocolate chip ice cream. You know, they could have went all the way. Yeah, it hurts. Oh god, you're too old for him. How to use the site that translates time zones on Discord? Yeah, the hammer time. Goldfish Princess joined the VoD gang. My god. It was a fun game though. It was a fun game. I'm sad that the update apparently hasn't happened. Sad update! Mari, when are we doing our 17-day business date? I don't know how to count. Oh no, what a shame that is. Banger tune. I am very happy with the music in this game. It's got one song, but it fucking slaps. Mental image, you're welcome. Why does the Foxu hate the fish lady? The 22nd?
Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 coms?
22nd is a tangent Friday. You wanna do 22nd in my domain? Collab idea, do one of the VN dating games and have each person voice different characters? Ooh, like I did with Kerbo? That could be fun. That could be fun. Oh my god, look up Dai Fala talking about the man with 2 penises? Oh! You love tangents? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's also Fortnite Friday? Oh man. Tangent Friday and Fortnite Friday? Domain expansion. I've never played Fortnite, so I'll be really bad. I'll be, you know, for all of the 10 minutes we'll probably end up playing. I'll be really bad. Gift sub, anonymous gifter. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gift sub to Mari_en. Yeah, that Mari never tangents. I love seeing the people pop up in her chat who are just like, don't be like Kirsche, don't tangent before the game. She's just like, do you know where the fuck you are?
Cartoon Fox that you don't even know that well?
Y'all played Mabinogi very well. Thank you. We got very far. I feel like I learned a lot about Mabinogi. 4 hours of tangent, play 5 minutes. Tangent to the end. Oh my Oshi's tangent. This man loves listening to women yap. Macaroni in a pot? That's a wet ass dinner? You have the rope prepared this time. It's not a real Kirsche stream unless it's been 8 hours of tangents and almost none of the main topic of stream. I try my best. Look, we got like a solid 3 hours of Deadly Premonition in my 9 hour Deadly Premonition stream. You don't need to pick a BGM if you just leave the game open the whole time. Exactly. The Merry collab with Yu-Gi-Oh! Was 3 hours until dueling. When your Oshi tangents so much, it just makes the video game times even more special. True! True! I don't know if all of my VODs from my Dead Space playthrough are up on my VOD channel, but there was a point in Dead Space where like I was trying to keep focused on the game and not tangenting so fucking hard. And then at one point I just like put the controller down and I was like, you know, hold on, I gotta talk about something. And I just started tangenting in the middle of the game with my tabs. Kirsche loves her tangents like she loves her butter dog. Oh yeah, butter my dog, Billy. Deadly Premonition is one of those feel-good games, as in you feel good riffing on it. I fucking love that game, dude. It's made for me. I recommend that everyone diagnosed with autism plays Deadly Premonition.
Hey! You can't make me!
Did you already talk about Sweet Baby Incorporated being involved with the development of Grand Theft Auto 6? I'm so disappointed about it.
No! I did not know they were working on Grand Theft Auto 6. That is disappointing. Jeez. Grand Theft Auto doesn't need forced diversity! That game was unironically non-subversive diverse! Is it on Steam? If no, you don't know how to use emulator? Unfortunately, it is on Steam, but you can't play it through Steam. It is like probably the worst console port I've ever tried. And my first Deadly Premonition stream was unironically a tech support stream because I'm a stubborn bitch. So I saw that it was on Steam and I was like, I'm gonna try it. You know, everywhere says that it's unplayable and you can't play it through Steam, but like, I'm gonna try. I have a NIM. Surely I can play this game. You can't do it. It doesn't work. Rockstar makes games. You thought they sold energy drinks.
I wish they would open up more of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Imagine wanting to be represented in a GTA game. Hey, my mother's a GTA character. There ain't gonna be anything good coming from any AAA studio for at least a decade, unfortunately. Kirsche, leave that bunny alone.
I'm gonna eat her. She's made of candy.
All the good writers left after GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 finished? I guess so. That's fucking weird. I wish they made good games. LA Noire was amazing. I've never played it. I would like to, so hopefully one day. Hopefully one day. Your mother's a GTA spin-off, true.
Candy. Yeah, candy delicious.
I have a Nim. Nim then regretted living. It's okay. It's okay. He understood the job when he took it. According to Ubisoft, if it costs $70, it's quadruple A, not triple A. What? Mom would give out missions to set people on fire. Yeah, she would. That'd be a fun time.
Mystic Matt, thank you for the $5 doodles, by the way.
And True DK0, thank you for the subby bubby. Thank you.
Insolo Mori,
Well, thank you for getting a gift sub.
Anonymous, you get the big thank you for giving the gift sub to the Insalope Mori. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. I know.
Tiger Knock VT, thank you for the 100 biddies. You had no idea this was Bagsterd's new job. Is Bagsterd a big furry wolf man? Secretly? He transitioned from a man to a woman and now to a furry? Man, this pipeline is getting stranger the more the time goes on. Lily Brown Bear, thank you again for the $10 doodles. I'm sorry you slept in. Josh14, thank you for the 4 months of prune. Minuteman Media, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're more impressed I can skip a meal? You lose your mind when you skip one? When your memory is as bad as mine, and you skip eating, you just don't remember that you didn't eat.
Raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Mokana Lady! Fox on Fox action!
Mokana Lady, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We just finished playing Love Joe Biden. It was a fun game. It was really enjoyable. Thank you for the raid, lady. I hope your stream was nice.
Hope your stream was nice.
I know. Cold acid. Don't get poured on my face. Well, thank you for the 2-month 3 sub.
Thank you.
Pipelines for oil only? Hell yeah. Starting to get buzzed and this music is hitting you. I can see myself opening this game and listening to this even off stream. Maybe I can find the actual song in the files somewhere. Oh my god, Moke and his little fucking dance icon dancing to the beat. Moke and a lady, thank you for the 32-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The tweet I was talking about earlier, the one that was deleted, apparently it was deleted because of Ripset's Desu. Tiny little cockroaches deleting their tweets because of Rev will never not make me laugh. I don't want to mod it yet either.
Long as you are giving bedroom advice again, I must chin up and speak truth to once said to comes ? But what about how guys pass out during the refractory period? I don't know if being cogent during a second round is possible.
Well, that's why you gotta build your stamina. You can't expect to win an Olympic gold medal without any training, can you? Chip damage isometric, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you! Dug into the files for Word Adventure to see if you could extract some sound effects. No luck! But you made some progress. Hey! That's pretty cool. You have a tendency to starve yourself when you work? Oh no. I do the same thing, which is why I started having to force myself to like take a commercial break for protein. I gotta, you know, I force myself to do that most days. The beat's making you feel pretty good. It does! That's a feel-good ass beat! It's funny as you pissed off a Wokey by getting past the tutorial boss in Armored Core 6. What the fuck? Did have fun at Kirsche stream? You won't have fun at all! Yeah! Elbows to your friends! Knees against the wall! The same protein you've been skipping lately? Shh! I'm allowed to skip a little bit. As a treat. Forced protein! Forced protein! I know! Claire Monde, coin foe! Thank you for those 5,000 dick biddies earlier. Thank you! Thank you! I remember reacting to the dicks, but I don't know if I said thank you. So thank you! Avalanche Gwim! Thank you for the $2 tip. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Beep, 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 batty, batty. Alright, I think I'm caught up. Here. Oh, Chimkin! Chimkin, thank you for the $3. Probably a white kid or a teacher who wants to be a social media activist. They made it up. It's gonna come out. Some white person wanted to have their hero moment. Yes, I am the good white person who loves black people. That or some trolls. Yeah? Yeah? Iggy the Incubus, thank you for the 100 biddies. A doctor tells a patient, you've been in a coma. Trump is running for president. Israel and Palestine are in conflict. Russia is invading Ukraine. And games journalists are attacking gamers. The patient responds, oh, thank God, it's still 2015. That's a good joke. That's unironically a good one. Asaurus Sobek, thank you for the 5 months of Peru. All the journals glow. Terry A. Davis had the right idea. He did. Truly ahead of his time. A belt of Fed Vendetta. Thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Tiger Nog VT, thank you for the 501 biddies. You really hope some people go to GDC and PAX with some hidden recorders. You want to hear what they say behind the cloak. I would love that. I'd love that. Sky Shark 4683, thank you for the 300 biddies. In slightly less depressing news, you found out recently that a year ago your college fired a professor for teaching critical race theory, so that's neat and rare. I've had a couple people in chat talk about that they've brought some of the stuff I've talked about on stream to their bosses, and actually got their bosses to kind of like reject some of the influx of that ideology, so you can make a difference! You can be the butterfly that flaps its fucking wings, chat! I believe in you. I believe in you. Gail Blur, thank you for the $2. You're full Chinese and ready for your nap. Hopefully I don't void myself during. I don't have any idea what the context for that is. What? Toast Engineer, thank you for the $5. Cointel Pro 2, incredibly stupid edition. Thank you. Sambo 1994, thank you for the gift sub to Alcala 34. A Gilly D Genius, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Uxio, thank you for the 100 biddies. Condolences to the unicorn. Hey, thank you. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 690. Listen, not like Iron Mouse, who literally has a room full of cinnamon roll plushies. I don't have like a single character I love that much. I like
you put the fox in
many
your house,
different types.
It's gonna do fox things.
I'm gonna pee in your house!
It won't let me gift subs, so take that, Twitch.
Why would it let you gift subs? That's weird. Thank you for the $10 doodles! I keep more of it that way anyway. Thank you. Fuck you, Twitch. Revenant465, thank you for the 500 biddies. I'll see if I can get some pictures of my cat sleeping on the noodle. The noodle's so cute! I'm very happy about the noodle. Fuck you, Nim, you filthy enabler! But also thank you, I love the noodle. I wonder how he feels, having influenced 2 Menhera women to buy a giant overpriced plush. I could do a squishable room, though. When I have a room dedicated to streaming, I do plan on making a good portion of the room just filled with plush. Just filled with plush. Fox Enjoyer, thank you for the $5. Once you turn into a body pillowcase with half-assed drawings and the company disappears with your cash, maybe check for an authentic item. They probably exist. Well, it's as authentic as we can get. How do I feel knowing we found the same plushie on Alibaba and Shopee for 1/3 of the price? I feel pretty good because there's a good chance that the ones on AliExpress are like fake product, right? Like people said that the real one was from a shop that only dropped your nail polish. Oh, from a shop that only ships to Asia. So even though this drop shipping probably has a like giga upcharge, it's still a giant plushie, right? So like there's no way that you could convince me that this thing was only like $40. So the ones on AliExpress are probably fucked in some manner. Manya. Maybe I'm just coping, but that's just how I feel. That's how I feel. A Cosmic Otaku, thank you for the 300 biddies. The late response to an earlier subject, queer theory, like all critical theories, like all Marxian theories, is ultimately religious in nature. True. Hermeticism, under the appearance naturalism, as Hegelianism, and Hermeticism under the appearances of subverting Lutheranism, traceable back through esoteric subversion of Catholicism, and the Cathars and the Valencians, and though through the same subversion of paganism with Advaita, Orphism, Pythagoreanism, and Napoleonism, I feel like what is happening? Isn't Pythagoras the like triangle math man? AliExpress stuff seems like the same crap you'd get at a carnival. Yeah, they sell like cheap imitation. Too many isms for the Foxu. Nim, I did a microaggression with your name. Forgive me. What did you do to the Nimothy? James Lindsay went through all of this to show how it's all connected. Well, that explains why people were telling me that I should talk to James Lindsay, but also that would probably never happen. I'm an anime woman, remember? There's also a weird cultish dude. Oh, okay. Pythagoras thought math made people closer to godliness. Oh, okay. Proctor, thank you for the $5! Start the plushie fund. He listened to you. Fifth Venom, thank you for the $10! Big Nuval! Dropkick Flop times 1, thank you for the 15 months of Proom. A year from now, we'll talk about how the Gamergate 2 started the last great war of the gamers versus the EFG shells. Here's a Proom for the Foxu. Thank you! Oh, thank you, Nick M201, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you for the 7-month resub. Dokukao! Thank you for the 9-month resub. Congratulations on this, the day of your birth. What a cruel world I waited 9 months for. Good lord. Free. You can tell my brain is breaking down. Go. Yvonne the Third, thank you for the 5-month resub. You want a Kirsche plushie? One of these days, baby. One of these days. A Magnum Beefoo, thank you again for the $5, making us aware of predecessor being 89 fucking cents. A Junkie Parasite, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Mal Roadkill, thank you again for the 17-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Tony the Mighty, thank you for the $1 doodle. How's the coyote today? I'm hungry now, because I missed my protein. James likes to spark at random things. He went on a huge rant because someone said they would pray for him. Oh, that's a little weird. That's a little weird. You'll gift it to your friends. Kirsche, own a whole when. Never, you fucking degenerate! Never! Ooh! Ooh! Death Trout, thank you for the 100 biddies. Every time you hear someone bitch about climate change, you get the urge to drive to Dallas and back in a Hummer. Hummers are ugly, though. Those are ugly. Uxio, thank you for the 100 biddies. Musty levels. Thank you the waterfront property. I don't think I will. Tony the Mighty, thank you for the 17-month resub. Hi-ho, Jersey girl. I'm not from fucking Jersey! Whee! Ghost 1995, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Anna Dorvin, thank you for the slobby bobby. Bart the Beast. Bartray the Beast. I'm fucking illiterate. Thank you for the full fucking year. Kirsche is my favorite G word. Word to your mother. Jibagu, thank you for the $1. Did I read your dono of chili on burger? Ironic beans came up? I don't remember. Thank you. Eefness, thank you for the $5 and the homemade pickles. Thank you. Manya. June Bugger, thank you for the $2. Watch the new Kung Fu Panda film. It was okay. Oh, I remember that one. That wasn't the chili burger. Well, Ekeron, hey, thank you for the gift sub to Limner. I think I am caught up on today. Wow, Wednesday stream. I'm gonna go die. Kirsche's fine too. No. Slavkai Nikki, thank you for the $2. I don't think you want to sell a Kirsche plushie. I mean, I do. And unfortunately, I know that when I do, some degenerate will do bad things with it. And I hate that that's the case. Who is online right now? Who can we go raid on this? A Wednesday. Toxic you. Thank you for the 10-month resub. Get yourself some licorice liquor. Feed the small woodland animal. I'm sure the Kirsche would love licorice liquor. Help. We've got people. Shiny, happy people holding hands. It's so hard to pick people. There's a bunch of people on right now. There's a bunch of friggin' purples. I know. Ow. I don't know how to pick. Oh, Nyaru's paying postal? I do want to see that. Let's go raid number 3 brown woman. She did get her new model recently, that's also true. New flesh suit for the brown woman. I can't mute her right now. Twitch, why do you break like this, you piece of shit? I'm trying to refresh the page and it won't work. It won't work! Hold on, this is a good time. Page is unresponsive, you piece of shit. Alright, let's try refreshing. Let me open my script. It's been a few days and I've been able to script for you guys. Let's open that bitch up. Alright. Okay, no, my Twitch player is still freaking out. Okay. Let's try refreshing one more time while we're getting some names in my script here. Joe Biden. Exit page. Now refresh. Now work, Twitch, you dumb bitch. Alright, there we go. It looks like it's working now. Alright, we're good. $5. She plays 2 songs on top of one another. What do you mean? What do you mean by this? Nyaru has a spam filter. So I guess try to make sure your raid message isn't too fucking long, or you might get slapped by her spam filter. Spam filter hate! Spam hate! Ham hate! Thank you guys for hanging out with me on this fucking Wednesday! Weird Wednesday streamu? Weird Wednesday streamu, as it were. Don't stream on Wednesdays too much, but thank you! Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you! Hacken! Oceandaru, 3 Eucalypto, 5th Venom, a dude named John, Akumatoka, Alkovac, 52, Ollie for real, 3550, American Neat, Archimedes Engraving, Bingle Bangle Dangle Mango, Vibes 2, C14 Dog, Cancer is Humor, Carbon Fox 0, Carquistador, Centurion Max, 789, Chunk Beef Thrust, Cold Acid, Coldgrave, Dantran 13, Darth Destroyer, Deadly Flame 17, Diet Thermite, Dim the Lamp, Dragon Granter, Dr. Faust MD, Elfini, Esker Kerr, Fighting Foo, Forks, Forest Dweller VT, Gecko 74U, Gwenez, Hikaru on Fire, Honor Blin, Huppy Hollow, I Am Binary Mind, Icy Bard, J Hill 7009, JZ Long, KB9797, Chaotic Twist, Kusa, K Soda 57, Lars Sabro, Lunchbox, Dream Shifter, Lumbinar, Lord Brown Bear, Lotus EX, Master Nemesis 1, Nord Mystery, Payaso 6091, Prague Maestro, Romantis, Rave Master J, Red Gahandar, Riz Prime, Robsberg, Robzer, Rubdub 777, Sakurani Ganji, Sakurani Ganji, Wah 420, Sambo 1994, Skilgay, Smiling Raper, The User, Tired Tortoise, Teaspoon, Aruga, Bausch, Vinny Shillard, Wigwam, Winchester Lock, Z Black 2142, Zed, Zark, thank you! Thank you! You scumfuck! Stop spoiling raids every time! Stop it! Go give Nyaru some fucking love when we get over there in a second. Thank you! Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I'll see you guys on motherfucking Tangent Friday. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.